星々が中央の軌道上へと推移する。
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're back with more Girls Frontline, and we're gonna be playing through the Amidst Wings of Grey update or event with Dion. So I'm laughing because I'm pretty sure that this event and or Dion was the source of major happenings over on the CN side of Girls Frontline. So this is gonna be interesting. Also, we have mail. What's this? Ooh, stuff. Always happy to get stuff like that. We'll also check her out too, as you know, her abilities and everything, and check out her outfit because she has a new outfit as well too, or an alternate outfit. Let's see. Amidst wings of gray, the wings of evil grow stout, and the conspiracies of the past find new life in the ashes. Alright. What's this bazaar? We have environmental survey and then bazaar. Ah, bazaar is just the store. Okay. Environmental uh-oh. What'd I do? Huh. This is interesting. Maybe like a mini game or something, but we'll come back to this. Let's get through the main story for it first. So as per usual, you have challenge, supply, story, so story. Acquaintances in flower beds, the vines of destiny break through the barrier. Dandelion slowly exits the room and stands upright under the night sky. The clouds gradually scatter and the moonlight shines on her. While she's the only one in the garden, a pair of images suddenly appear. She seems to realize something and closes her eyes. Her mouth curves up in a faint smile, and she bows, as though welcoming someone. Dandelion. Nice. You're here. It's your first time coming to see me in 10 years. Makes me feel a little lonely. There is nothing in front of Dandelion, but that familiar form in her eyes is standing before her, clear as day. We haven't seen each other in so long, but you aren't even discussing anything related to me. How cruel. It might just be an instant for you, but it's a long time for me, and for that person. It is endless torment. That's terrible, don't you think? Isn't that just too cruel for that person? How could I possibly refuse you? I was describing. Surely you'll permit me to indulge myself a little, won't you? I knew it. Selfishness is unavoidable, even for someone like you. Dandelion looks at the girl before her who does not deny this, and shakes her head as though in self-mockery. Everything has changed, possibly for the better, but possibly for the worse. Everything that happened 10 years ago feels like a lovely dream compared to now. Sometimes I wonder if I've even woken up yet. If not for my neural logs telling me that it actually did happen, I'd have forgotten that unforgettable time. Did you expect all of this too? Or were you just standing aside, watching aloofly as we flailed around like a troop of clowns? I understand. Your arrival implies a new trial is upon us. Still, you chose to stand aside and watch back then. Now you're spouting pretentious lines about how you want that person to walk back into the fire. Don't you think you're going too far? Hey, what's up? Welcome. Good morning, good luck, game stream. Thank you, Arthur. Or is this one of your little indulgences? Dandelion leisurely walks in front of that invisible presence. Her face does not change, but Dandelion, who was born of the same origin as her, already knows the answer in her heart. Yes, I know I have to do this. I know them well. For them, trials have never been a difficult thing. But that person has lost everything. Wealth, fame, comrades, their precious future, and all our former friends, namely those dolls. Everyone and everything has been taken from them, and a great price must be paid for them to gain the strength to rise again. Yet, more than this strength, it is the question of how to make them want to rise up once more that truly puzzles me. Surely you have a way to steer the future in a direction which is not bound by the terms of Mephisto, do you not? But if it's you, you'd surely reply that everything that happened was meant to protect that person. After all, to you, that person is the catcher in the rye. Am I wrong? Dandelion freezes up. For a moment, there's an almost imperceptible shade of emotion on her face. However, she immediately resumes her usual smile, and then continues talking like she's trying to convince herself. After all, living is the most important thing. That might be true, but it's also a prison of sorts. 10 years is by no means a short span of time for humans. Even if it was the right choice, it still ended up hurting that person, and for the second time, too. I wonder, as someone who made such a ruthless choice, do you feel sorry for the person you hurt? Dandelion tilts her head ever so slightly, as though she's ready to listen to a confession. She seems to be looking forward to making life hard for her conversational partner, but it doesn't last long, because she then proceeds to state her own request. All right. It's not like it's particularly difficult for me anyway. I shall carefully calculate the odds of you fulfilling your wish. And then, I shall move in a mysterious way to guide that person's destiny to join with yours. Will that satisfy you, my dear sister? It's just going to take a bit of time. There are no drawbacks for me besides things being a little annoying. However, the price that you will have to pay is going to be so high that even I am having trouble imagining it, you know? All right. Since it's related to that person, I shall have to exert myself and give it a try. I promise to watch how that person's life ends after all. But in exchange, you'll have to help me fulfill our wish, okay? Dandelion opens her eyes, and her face, still with a gentle smile, gently lifts. Still with a smile, gently lifts. She gazes on the radiant moon and begins talking to herself in a deep, depreciating tone. Goodness, you're just like before, running off and abandoning me the moment you're done talking. Still, the boring days are finally over. An age of fire and blood is upon us once more, and I wonder what kind of destiny awaits them in such a world. Yes, it'll be a while yet until that day comes. Until then, I should probably start doing some of the things I promised her. Dandelion slowly raises her arms, and then she claps rapidly. Almost immediately, a girl with the black hair, like hers, appears behind her. Lady Dandelion, you called? Helly, I need network access to the beacon network in the central region. Oh yes, help me say hi to the old bunch and tell them their peaceful lives are over. Would you like me to sugarcoat the message? Just give it to them straight. They will understand my meaning with joy in their hearts. Yes, I will take care of it at once. The girl called Helly leaves without a sound, leaving Dandelion alone in the garden. When will the day of reunion come? It's such an exciting thought. Mysterious indeed. So we're going right into a fight, though. The desolate plains are host to a cluster of buildings that stand out amongst the surroundings, but are otherwise rather shabby. They sit within the temporary quarantine wall. Several sets of thick railway tracks extend inward from the distance, intersecting at this small intercontinental railway's route resupply station. This seemingly unassuming supply station serves as a respiratory for supplies from outside the contamination zone, and it is also the last and only hope for anyone seeking to leave the yellow zone. As the quarantine wall's gate opens, a rust-speckled intercontinental railway train slowly pulls into the supply station amidst strident alarms. Radiation cleansing wash is sprayed onto the train cars and pours off the side, emitting an acrid odor. Yup. As the train slows down, a deafening metallic shriek echoes within the building, causing the surrounding travelers to reflexively cover their ears. The train comes to a halt, and its heavy blast doors open. Gangways extend from the train to the platform, and the passengers stream off the vehicle. The passengers all look tired as they drag their luggage off the trains. However, one of them is not like the others as she hops, skips, and jumps off down the ramp. That face. We have Jiangyu. Ah, that ride was so boring. She immediately reminds me of Asuka from Evangelion. She really does. It's like, yeah. So much for an express train. I was stuck in my seat for 20, count them, 20 hours. My bones feel like they were being shaken to bits. Zhao Hui. Zhao. No. Zhao Hui. There we go. As an elite doll, aren't you made of sterner stuff than that? Even an elite doll can't handle having to sit still in a chair the size of a wash bin. Isn't that right, big sis? An elegantly dressed doll emerges from the cabin car. She gently pats Jiangyu's head, which manages to soothe the somewhat antsy little sister. Diane. It must have been hard on you, but I don't think that's enough to get the better of the best little sister in the world. Am I right? Upon hearing Diane's words, Jiangyu goes from pouting in annoyance to smiling broadly, and she smugly plants her hands on her waist. That was easy. Of course. I was just venting a little. It's not as though I was actually bothered by it. Zhao Hui, how are you doing? As a doll, being able to get a seat at all is pretty good. Ah, we shouldn't have asked you. I know it's been hard on everyone. There are still a few more hours until our transfer train arrives. Shall we rest in the train station? Big sis, we spent the collapsed pieces we saved up for half a year on the travel expenses for this journey. Was it really necessary? It's true that cross-country travel is a little expensive, but there was an important reason for it. What kind of reason could be worth half a year of income? That's a secret for now. But once you find out, I'm sure you'll be surprised. A surprise? I hope it won't turn out to be a shock instead. I'm sure Diane has a reason for doing what she did. Shouldn't you have absolute faith in her as her little sister? That's true, but we spent so much money and I don't even know the reason why. Can't you let me complain a little? I think our luggage for this trip has been unloaded. Go over and get our traveling cases from before someone takes them, okay? Oh. My collection is in my luggage. I can't lose them again this time. Jiangyu frantically runs towards the luggage carousel. Diane sighs quietly, and Zhao Hui walks up to her. Frankly speaking, I don't really understand the purpose of this journey either. If it's to expand the range of our tour, then there's no point in going so far by train. We won't even make the money for the tickets back with our concert earnings. Our destination is far away from our current active radius. I'm sure you wouldn't have chosen this region if you didn't have a reason for it. Indeed. I have a very important reason for doing this. An important friend contacted me some time back, and while she didn't tell me why I had to be here, I was sure that it was related to our shared past. An important friend. Does that mean it's related to your past in Griffin? Yes. For a certain reason, my friend did not want to leave any records that we knew about this ahead of time. What a strange reason. Sorry I dragged you into this. Don't worry about it. Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Zhao Hui stretches, seemingly to put Diane at ease, and Diane responds with a smile. Jiangyu's piercing voice rings out from the distance. Big sis, this is bad. Let me guess, the luggage went missing. Diane and Zhao Hui turn to look towards the sound of the voice and see Jiangyu being chased by several men in security guard uniforms. How did she do this? She was supposed to go get their luggage. What? The guards are trying to handcuff Jiangyu, but her strength and agility are far beyond theirs. Jiangyu calls out loudly to Dion as she runs. These stupid guards won't listen to me at all. This smuggler is a tricky one. Get more guys in here to surround her. You're the smuggler. Your mom is a smuggler. Oh no. As Jiangyu makes a bigger and bigger ruckus, the surrounding travelers gather around to gawk, and more security guards swarm over. Dion and Zhahui immediately run over to Jiangyu, blocking her behind them, and then Dion whispers to Zhahui. Don't hurt the humans, otherwise things will get very troublesome. Zhahui replies with a knowing nod and attempts to take down the oncoming security guards aside with minimum force. After seeing the doll's prowess, the guards freeze up, unwilling to recklessly approach them. Hey, what's up, nature? What's going on? However, there is the sound of a handgun chambering around in the distance, and a middle-aged man who looks like a police officer stalks over to Dion and the others. Railway police! Cease struggling or I will open fire. Oh no. Dion looks around herself. While this is just a minor transfer station, things will get extremely troublesome if they do get detained here. Got sick, someone coughed right in your face? Ah, that's the worst. I've had that happen before. It's like, it sucks. It's like, you know you're bound to get sick when you're around other sick people, sadly. It's just like, ah, man. Lots of water. And tea, if you like tea. And ginger ale. Since they haven't broken the law, their current priority is to figure out why Jiangyu is being chased by those security personnel. Officer, we're just ordinary travelers. Why are you trying to arrest my sister? The railway police officer looks at Dion up and down. He shows no sign of lowering his guard. Are you a doll? I mean, they're all dolls, nah. Dolls of your grade are a rarity around here. Where's your owner? Get him out here. I want to speak to him. Officer, we own ourselves and we have proper credentials. Here's our electronic ID. Still suspicious, the officer scans Dion and the other's ID. His system indicates that they are indeed self-owned and authorized to travel freely. Damn. So you really are self-owned dolls. That's something you don't see every day. The railway police officer finds it hard to believe his eyes. Then, he looks back to question the security guards who were chasing Jiangyu. What's with those dolls? Our scans revealed weapons in their luggage. They've got guns. Lots of guns. We are authorized to bear fire control cores and use weapons. Our ID already shows this. We also declared the other weapons before boarding the train. You can find it in the hazardous goods transport permit section. The police officer eyes the security guard behind him, who frantically opens his terminal and goes through it. A while later, he lowers his head and speaks dejectedly. See, this is what happens when people don't do their jobs properly. It's all in there. What the hell are you morons playing at? Don't you even know how to check IDs and forms? But our scanners threw up an alarm, and we saw the guns and thought we should detain them. That's why none of you have managed to get a proper posting so far. You clowns can forget about being promoted for the rest of your lives. Damn. The railway police officer makes a big show of berating the security men while he pulls them aside, then quietly speaks to them. They say that dolls who can get clearances like this have a complicated past. You shouldn't get involved with them. They literally turn to you and cough inches away. Aww. And you knew it was over. Nature just saw life flashing before his eyes. That's terrible. It's like everything went slow-mo. And just knew. Damn it. Even humans don't get this kind of treatment. They're licensed to carry weapons and fire control cores, so they must be tactical dolls from some PMC. You felt your body go to war with the germs. Cells at work. A PMC? Then maybe these dolls are... Boom. Suddenly, there was a massive explosion from outside. A huge plume of black smoke rises up from the quarantine wall in the distance. As the shockwave from the explosion washes over them, many people lose their balance and fall to the ground. What was that? The sound of screaming comes from the direction of the explosion, and a panicked crowd begins running this way. It's a Boojum! A Boojum's hitting the quarantine wall. A Boojum? Run for your life! Fear instantly spreads through the crowd, and the surrounding tourists drop their luggage as they frantically run in the opposite direction. Damn it. How many times has it been this month? Chief! We've got an Elid incursion. Get your guns and follow me. Something suddenly occurs to the railway police officer, and he turns around to address the dolls. We're undergunned here. Can you help us out? Since you're tactical dolls, dealing with Elid should be a piece of cake for you, right? What should we do? We should take our luggage and run. No, we can't. There are too many civilians here. The consequences if the Elids broke in here would be unimaginable. But if that was a Boojum, it's not something we can handle. After seeing the dolls hesitate, the railway police officer immediately chimes in. Just think about these unarmed civilians. As tactical dolls, shouldn't your priority be protecting humans? How about this? If you help us out, I can help you apply for a security certificate within the railway network. That way, you'll never be stopped or questioned no matter which station you go to. Sounds like a good deal to me. Then we'll... Wait a minute, big sis. I have a condition. Can we get better seats on the next trip? No problem. I'll think of something. Upon hearing the steep upgrade, Jiangyu's eyes practically glow with excitement. Dion looks at Zhao Hui, who nods back in response. Now that her friends have agreed, Dion makes up her mind. Understood, officer. Please allow us to assist you. The railway officer entrusted this region to us. Make sure you don't let the Elids into the station. Wow, look over there, big sis. There's a huge hole in that section of wall over there in the distance. The Elids must have been entered through there. Looks like the work of that Boojum. What should we do if we encounter it? It's just a Boojum. I'll rip it to bits. Surely you know what Bujims are, right? They're strong elids, aren't they? I knew it. We won't be engaging the Bujim. If we run into it, we flee immediately. Understood. Yes, yes. Got it, big sis. Focus. The elids are drawing close. Prepare for battle. Your choice of games is interesting. Thank you? No. So yeah, this is Girls Frontline 2. For those who didn't know. It's as you can see, it's a tactical shooter. Think Valkyria Chronicles, XCOM, like that. And yeah, story told through visual novel style / cutscenes. Actually, what level are they? Actually, it kind of doesn't matter. My people are kind of strong. Put you up here. No, really, it is. You might get me into a new game tonight, and I don't even play games anymore. It's like, oh yeah, I love Girls Frontline, the series in general. Like, I really think Girls Frontline is one of those, it's one of those series where the story is told and done really well. And the gameplay is engaging, it being like, you know, so tactical and everything. Like, your decisions matter, where to place them and this and that and everything. What abilities to use to cover which areas. Actually, I have things sped up right now. I can slow them down a bit. So you can see them, their abilities in their entirety. It's so funny. It's slowing everything down. It seems so unnatural when you're used to the speed. Actually, I'm gonna have you go up here. Yeah, and so you have to like pay attention to your terrain and everything like that, and what you can use and stuff. It's a turn-based RPG. Yeah. I think that's it. Did we win? Oh no, there's still one left. It's way over there.
Yo.
Actually, she might be able to hit him. Yep, there we go. Strategy. After eliminating the elids within the area, Dion contacts the railway police officer over the radio. Oh yeah, and this is an event story. Officer, this area is clear. There's a breach in the quarantine wall here, and there are elevated levels of collapsed radiation at our position. Please warn any nearby humans not to approach it. Understood. Thank you. I've already contacted the nearby railway units for support. Please ensure no elids get through on your side until they arrive. All right, leave it to us. Also, you'd best not pass through the quarantine wall and head outside. You might run into something bad out there. Is there a problem over there? We've received reports of unidentified groups being active there, and a lot of people have gone missing recently. Bujum sightings have been increasing recently, and there are rumors about a cult operating nearby, so you'd best not get involved. That face that she just made. Thank you for the reminder. We'll pay attention to this. Jiangyu puts her weapon down and stretches lazily. What the heck? These elids are wimps. After seeing all those humans running scared, I thought we'd encounter some big monster. There's a real-time strategy RPG Armyman game I used to play on the GameCube. Good old GameCube. I still have mine somewhere. I'm like looking around. Yeah, I don't remember where it is. I'm trying to think of the game that you're talking about. I don't think I knew about it back then. But we're lucky that we didn't run into that big monster. And then the big monster appears. There was another explosion which sounds like it came from much closer this time. It gives Jiangyu a fright. Wow, another explosion, or another explosion? That's like her thing, that ooh-ah. She gets freaked out. Eyes get all spirally. Did more elids sneak in? There's no way these mook elids could have caused so much damage. That Bujin might be nearby. We should call them mooks. If that was a Bujin, we'd have heard its roars. Wow. Words. That's true. We'll head over and take a look. We need to completely clear this area of threats. The dolls warily approach the origin of the explosion just now, but the thick smoke left in its wake hasn't completely dispersed yet. Fortunately, they don't hear the howling of elids. Apart from the sounds of burning and the wind blowing, everything is silent. You let someone borrow yours 13 years ago and never got it back. Damn. I've had that happen before. It was with a DVD series though. After making their way through the smoke, they see the breach in the quarantine wall not far ahead. The surroundings are a mess. Sand and invisible collapse particles are streaming in through the breach. The dolls are stunned by the extent of devastation here. However, what truly shocks them is that there's something that most definitely does not belong in a place like this right in the middle of the breach. Big sis! There's someone lying on the ground. Dion looks over and sees a girl with blue hair on the ground. Her hands are tightly clenched around her weapon, and there are 3 strange spheres circling her. The spheres glow with blue light, and the heat boiling off them makes the surrounding air ripple. It's plain to see that the previous destruction was their work. Is that a doll? Dion slowly approaches the doll on the ground, but Zhao Hui immediately steps up to stop her. Wait a minute, don't go over. Dion looks at the fallen doll. The spheres have changed position and begun glowing in response to her approach. It looks like they might attack at any moment. Is that some kind of autonomous defense system? Huh? Why would a doll have something like that? The last time we saw something like that was around 10 years ago, right? Just as the dolls come to a halt, the sphere suddenly flashed with light before flying rapidly in the opposite direction from Dion and company. The spheres flew off. Does that mean it's safe? Your logic pathways sure are simple. What if there's another trap? I'm not picking up any other threats for the moment. That doll looks like she's crashed. Watch our surroundings. I'm going to try and reboot her. You want to do it here? Can't we just haul her back to the train station and be done with it? I have some questions for her. For some reason, I get the feeling that we have something in common. Is this related to the past you were talking about? The reason that we couldn't know about ahead of time? Yes, that's the feeling I'm getting. I'm sure there's a reason that we've come all the way here. While Jiangyu looks a little confused, she nods towards Dion anyway. After seeing the two dolls scan their surroundings, Dion begins working on the doll. She carefully turns the doll's body over and finds her connection port. She attempts to connect to the other doll's neural cloud, and its firewall structure seems strangely familiar to her. Are you alright, big sis? Since when did you become an electronic warfare specialist? Connecting to her was easy. The IFF handshake protocol she uses is the same as ours. The same? How could it be the same? She's got the same IFF data as you? Haven't you figured out why yet? Was she in Griffin too? But then, why don't I remember her at all? It was called Army Men RTS? Yeah, no, I know I didn't play that one. It doesn't ring a bell. Including Zelda, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess. Oof. I remember those, of course. It's like, but I see. It's like 3 games just gone. So he permanently borrowed them. Gee, hold on, let me switch something real quick. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. You'll have your answer once she wakes up. Dion breaks the connection and gets to her feet. The other 2 dolls approach her, waiting for the doll's neural cloud to finish rebooting. As she looks at the doll before her, Dion has a rough idea of what to expect. So let's see. I'm sitting in front of one of the big drop windows besides the main console, blowing on my cup. As I sip the revolting instant coffee, I think about how to handle the upcoming situation. Paradox has been cited. That organization, yeah. Paradox has been cited. Dolls like Sextons and Darcher have attacked us. And then there's the recent transmission. All this makes me sink deep into thought. While I'm trying to sort things out in my head, something in my heart is protesting. So the past has caught up with me at last. Just then, Mei Ling opens the door to the ops room, walking towards me as she works her tablet. Upon hearing me mutter to myself, Mei Ling puts down her tablet in curiosity and speaks to me. What were you talking about, Commander? It's nothing. Just an adult's pointless grumbling. How's that doll? Are you talking about Sextons? She's already inside the doll repair bay. I just ran the first round of comprehensive system diagnostics on her. Looks like she's been very badly damaged. Wait a minute. Hold on. We have Sextons at our base now? I don't remember that. You know what? I think I know what's happening. This makes things a little more interesting. It's because we haven't done chapter 8 yet, I think. So this takes place after chapter 8, if that's the case. Crap, should have done that first. But this event was ending soon, so I didn't want us to miss it. I know where he lives, though. I asked for them. Always got some kind of excuse. He sold them. I'll get my stuff back. What's a sexton? Sextons is an enemy doll. And the fact that we have her here means that we, I guess, defeated her and like took her back into our base and are currently repairing her, probably to get answers from her or something like that. But the thing is, like I said, this is an event story. It's not main story. We've done all the main story chapters except for 8. So I'm just thinking chronologically, probably should have done chapter 8, then did this event. Or they expected you to have done chapter 8 first. So I'm going to be missing some details, but that's okay. We'll fill them in once we actually do chapter 8. But she's already inside the doll repair bay. I just ran the first round of comprehensive system diagnostics on her. Looks like she's been very badly damaged. Most of it wasn't from Leader, though. Just what on earth happened to her from her before this? I wish someone would tell me that. Let's just bring her in and do some basic repairs on her. We'll have to watch her around the clock, though. Oh, and for dolls are, yeah, they're pretty much just that. They're artificial beings or artificial girls. Like Nikke. And Nikke's are just that. Well, actually, they were once human, so it's kind of different in a way, origin-wise. You goofed it up. I guess that's the replay value. It's like, yeah, I guess they expected you to have done chapter 8 first. But that's okay. Yeah, Leader Groza said so too. She's already arranged for rotating shifts to man the security cameras, and we'll have dolls stationed in the repair bay. Alright then, I can rest easy knowing Groza's handling things. Ah, Commander. What's going on? Are you really going to bring Helena out with you again? Ever since we brought Helena back from Paradise, she hasn't been feeling too well. We can't let people keep pursuing us. It's not enough just to keep Helena safe. We need to gather more information and launch an adequate counterattack. I know that, but I'm just worried. Don't worry, Mei-Ling. Everything will get better. Really? No. For some reason, the look in your eyes seems different than before. Different? In the past, you always had a kind smile on your face. But ever since you got involved with Paradise, your eyes have started looking kind of scary. Paradise is no joke, that's why. I fake a cough to hide my accidental display of emotion. After seeing the worried look in Mei Ling's eyes, I make a show of shrugging and try to calm her down. Sorry, Mei Ling. I think I recalled something from the past. Don't worry. I won't put the others in danger. I won't let this happen again. My words don't sound the least bit reassuring, but fortunately, Mei Ling doesn't probe further into it. Well, if you say so, Commander. I nod to Mei Ling, and Mei Ling nods back, though whether or not she actually understands remains in question. How are things on Kulfin's end? If Helena's alright, can you have Kulfin let me speak to her for a bit? They ought to be in the medical room. Should I go over and take a look? Yeah, please pass the message on. Mei Ling nods to me, then turns to leave the ops room. After watching Mei Ling leave, I take a look at myself through my reflection in the window glass. Have you ever been so sick you got confused and started hallucinating? When I get sick and use the bathroom, it feels like I'm in a dream, peeing myself in bed. No, just me, okay? Well, I mean, it's a good thing you made it to the bathroom, though, and it's not actually your bed. But being sick sucks. Am I really that scared? It seems the ripples which that transmission set off in my heart were bigger than I expected. My regrets over the past surged to the fore along with my hopes for the future. Before, I had not been willing to recall the past, and neither did I dare dream about the change in the future. Right now, however, all the thoughts hidden in my heart are bursting out uncontrollably into my mind. Perhaps I had been trapped in the events from 10 years ago all this time. I look into the glass again, and my face does seem a little twisted. I should drink some coffee to cover it up. Ah, that's hot. Annoyed, I put down my mug, and I catch sight of the nearby control terminal. I had heard the news that had tied my heart up in knots there, just half a day ago. I rub my temples and begin recalling the events from back then. No time to backtrace, and no time for repair either. I've only been able to go through basic maintenance on everyone. Sexton's is out there, and the storm here is bad. We'll be alright, Commander? So, okay. So they're showing us what happened. So maybe this didn't happen in Chapter 8. They just decided to show us the after events first. Groza? Enemy number confirmed to be just one. Is it Sexton's? Yes. A burst of static comes through the comms, making it difficult to make out what Groza is saying. It's just her? No other Paraduce combat units? No. Enemy confirmed to have left combat area. She retreated? She's remaining outside of our firing range and is not leaving. There's a new communications request. Caller unknown. Put it through. Groza, stay alert. Mailing displays a new comms window on the projection screen. I walk up to the projection screen. Yeah, that's her. But she's got, yeah, she's got the hood on and everything. Good day. I find myself looking at Sexton's, who is wearing a hood. I cannot be certain if the collapsed storm is affecting the signal reception or if Sexton's vocalization module is damaged, but her words are very choppy, and the simple greetings took her seconds to get out. Oh, sextons, yes. It's a terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in the flesh, sextons. Chasing us here, tailing us. What do you want? Sextons. My name. Wait, did something happen to her? Huh. Yeah, she has amnesia. You know who I am. Please tell me. Still trying these childish tricks on us? Sextons makes no reply or any sort of movement. She looks like a static image pasted on a projection screen. Groza, sit rep. No abnormalities, no movement from enemy unit. I have no time for this. Groza, get rid of her. Tell me. Sextons takes off her hood, revealing her exposed circuitry, protruding eyeballs, and mangled metallic hardware. Someone beat her up. Like, they tore her up. She went to one of those Diddy parties. Someone should have stopped her. Oh no. Neural authorization unlock. Limit. Tell me. Give me the order, Commander. A new comms request. Encrypted channel. Caller is Light the Dawn, shining edge in hand? Put it through. Hey, it's Lena. Commander. Lena, what's wrong? Ah, are you busy, Commander? It's nothing. Just a battle. That doll called Sexton showed up again, although she looks a little weird. Well, if you need to deal with her, I've got a handy little helper that I can lend you. A handy little helper? Is this the commander who conquered far and wide back, then having this much trouble with a single doll? Okay. Looks like the good stuff Persica was talking about isn't doing that much good after all. That voice, could it be? That's right. It's Miss Dandelion. She said she had urgent business with you, so I activated the emergency communication system. Is now not a good time to talk, Commander? Normally, that would be the case. But it would be a different matter if she could lend us a hand. There she is. Lena picks up on my meaning and opens a link window. Dandelion's image instantly projects out the communication terminal. Comm terminal. Dandelion is still the same as she was 10 years ago. Still acting all smug, even at a critical moment. Still, since she's come knocking on my door, there's got to be something she needs me to do for her. It would be more efficient to let her take care of this emergency until then. You really don't stand on ceremony, do you, Commander? You're always having me clean up a big mess for you. Well, I'm sure it's not a big loss for the great and powerful Dandelion to help us out, right? All right then. What's the problem now? I suddenly realized that it's been a long time since we last spoke like this, but I ended up taking this tone with her anyway. For some reason, I'm not worried at all since she'll be repulsed by my attitude. In fact, even her seemingly mocking tone is putting me at ease. Damn. As expected, Dandelion smiles in that familiar yet annoying way. Every time I see that smile, I just know she must be laughing like a hyena deep inside her virtual cognition image, but at the same time, I know she'll step in to solve my issues. I dragged the video message Groja sent back to the comm window. Dandelion instantly recognizes the person within it. Isn't this the third generation doll Sextons? You know her? I found the information on her easily enough in the NAMFA databases. She's the Gerard Group's newest product and their pride and joy. A third generation doll? So just like Ro then. Her hardware is a little more advanced, but from a design standpoint, all I can say is that she's nothing more than a crude copy. In short, way worse than Ro. A copy? Forget it, that's not important. Although she looks pretty messed up, her fighting power still poses a major threat to us. What should we do? The best way to deal with a fake is the real thing, of course. If I'm not wrong, you've acquired remolding pattern technology already, right? Have you used it? Mei Ling? I've outfitted Leader Groza and the others with remolding patterns, but for some reason maximum burst output is stuck at 68%. If I could enter the Elmo systems, I might be able to solve the problem of the remolding pattern's limited output. And then your squad's combat power will rise like whoosh, and then you'll one-shot that Sextons before dragging her frame back. I'm sure a third-gen doll's neural cloud contains lots of info on the Gerard Group. If you let me take care of it, I could crack it just like that. Sounds good to me. Groza, keep a safe distance from Sextons. Dandelion can boost the maximum output of your remolding pattern. Once that's done, take her out and recover her frame. Dandelion. Can we trust her? She's an old friend. In any case, we'll upgrade ASAP. Once I give the word, launch the attack. Understood. We'll keep our distance and stand by for further instructions. Groza's team begins falling back, and I signal to Dandelion to work as fast as she can. Miss Mei Ling, are you the Elmo's adjutant? Will you allow me to enter the Elmo systems? Huh? Well... You can enter without asking her, you know. Good manners are very important for girls, Commander. You're always breaking your subordinates' hearts because you keep forgetting that. You're Miss Dandelion, right? How are you planning to get into the Elmo systems? You need to tell me whether I can come in first. Commander. It's alright. She's probably more familiar with the Elmo than we are. And we need to get the upgrade done ASAP. Then please come in, Miss Dandelion. As you wish. The Elmo shakes violently, and the lights sway as well. The monitors on the command console begin to throw off sparks. Mei Ling nervously sucks a breath in, terrified that she's just made the wrong decision. I pat her on the back, indicating that she shouldn't be worried. However, she looks at me with nervous eyes. Soon, the monitors and lights go back to normal. Dandelion must be back. All the modules have been cared for very well. Looks like Miss Mei Ling's more capable than I expected. Are you in our systems already? Oh yes. I booted up a data backup from 10 years ago, and thanks to the massive data center on the Elmo and the nearby signal beacon, I managed to update part of my virtual cognition image's data. Once it completely fuses with me, we'll all be happy campers here together. Damn. I palm my face. The scenario I least wanted to see has come to pass. I can practically imagine the tragic days ahead of us. She's here. Wait, a backup from 10 years ago? Have you been to the Elmo before, Miss Dandelion? Well, that's a long story. You see, 10 years ago, that commander of yours who's leisurely sitting over there used little old me as a vehicle support AI and had me slave and labor for them all day long. Hey. Isn't that the same as me? Oh no. Oh no, Mei Ling's gonna strike. We need to get her more alcohol quickly. What I mean is that you helped keep the Elmo running in the past as well. So don't worry, I'll take on a big chunk of your workload. However, the priority right now is to get the remolding pattern up and running. Mei Ling, have you connected the remolding pattern's backend systems to the Elmo? Ah, yes. I need you to open the database and give me the necessary authorizations so I can go through the past data. Commander, can you give me a minute? I'll let you handle it. Looks like it's time for me to talk then. Lena, where's Colleen? Ah, I was just about to get Miss Colleen. Dandelion and Miss Colleen already contacted me. Seems there's been a change in the situation, so Helena's destination will need to be altered a little. So we're not going to Kyiv? Our prior decisions might have been leaked, and Miss Colleen's still looking for its source. Until then, we'll be transferring Helena to a reliable group. Oh, it's gonna be, it's Dion. Right now, the Gerard group has their eye on the Elmo. Having Helena remain on the Elmo would be too dangerous for both her and the Elmo. It is a pretty high-profile vehicle. So, got any specifics about the plan? I'll explain later. In any case, there is much work for you to do, Commander. If just listing all that work takes longer than a minute, it seems I'll need to mentally prepare myself. Commander, I've finished analyzing the problems with the remolding pattern. Do you want to hear about them? Go ahead. That's amazing. I can't believe she took care of everything in less than a minute. Any problem that can be covered by the Elmo's processing power is not a problem at all. I made some deductions based on the data and found that the data on the plants in Groza's and the others' remolding patterns was inaccurate, which led to them not being able to absorb collapsed particles at full efficiency. Fully resolving this issue will require some sample calibration data, but that sort of thing can wait until later. Right now, I've performed some simple simulated calibrations. That should bring the remolding pattern's output from 68% up to 85%. Still not at full output. That should be more than enough to deal with that third generation doll. Has it already been done? You can use it right away. Understood. Groza, check your remolding pattern. Can you raise its output to 85%? Yes, the remolding pattern's maximum output has been increased. Commander, should I continue with the attack on Sextons? Your orders are unchanged. Take her down and recover her frame. Understood. Executing now. So there she is. Sextons is over here. This doesn't look too bad though. Let's see. Let's do this. Yep. I like this. Welcome back, nature. That's Sextons. Let's see. Deep blocker. Unaffected by control effects like stun. Oh, okay. Yeah. We knew this about her already, what she can do. She's not wearing the cloak though here. I was hoping we'd see her in her cloaked form. Or look, rather. Oh, well, he's just gonna die. I keep forgetting we are much higher level. Sound effects are so good too. It would be rude for me to just disappear completely when talking so well. Gotcha. It's like I hope you get better soon too. But at the same time, being sick means you just get to relax. I'm gonna speed up just a little bit. Now it's her turn. What's up, AJ? How you doing? Just in case. I mean, I think we won this round, but still. Yeah. All good? How about you? It's like, hey, we're doing good. Just enjoying this event story. It's like, glad you're doing well. Any tips on getting past Amidst the Wings Gray 1 through 9? So I haven't made it to, I think, what are we on right now? I've just been pressing continue as we've been going through the story. But if anything from this battle that we just did, it's like, it looks like that snipers are doing well on these maps. So if you have some snipers, it's like, yeah, or are you talking about challenge? No, the last one I can't get past. Ah, we haven't made it there yet. So I wouldn't be able to tell you, as I don't actually know what the last chapter battle is like. So yeah, I apologize. I actually can't help you with that. I was gonna say, just there you go. If you have a healer, a shielder, and 2 DPS, that's usually how it works. Or try to stay full long range with some snipers maybe on the boss. But we're getting there. We're going through this entire event, so I can let you know once we get there, or you can come back and refer to the video once we do. Although my people are pretty up there in level, so that's another factor. But Commander, we've recovered Sexton's frame. Estimated 20 minutes until we get back to the Elmo. Thank you, you've done well. Take care on the way back. Understood. We're heading out. Well, that's Leader Groza for you. She's one-shotted that doll the moment she got an upgrade. What level? The what are they now? 56. Yeah, I had to think for a second. I think I'm commander level 57, but my strongest characters there 56. I didn't expect someone who chased new trends as much as you would bring along an old subordinate, Commander. I'm not a trend chaser. Really now? Yeah, you're up there nice. It's like I've been playing. I could not wait for Girls Frontline 2. And I've been playing ever since it launched. But then why don't I see a single familiar face? Shouldn't you be the one who best knows the reason for that and best understands what happened back then, Dandelion? Ho ho, of course I understand. Is there anyone who understands you better than me, Commander? I simply thought your reaction when I phrased it that way would be very amusing. Dandelion. She's our she's the ship AI. She knows what's what. Naturally, I understand that you're bound by the limitations of the Mephisto agreement because of some people are so terrified of you that the thought of you not being separated from those cute little dolls of yours keeps them up at night. And here I thought you had wasted away to the point where you'd gotten used to those days of drifting with the wind. You didn't have to say that. What's this, Commander? Are you mad? Frustrated? Wroth, even? I looked down away from her. There was no response. I know that I'm not angry. Rather, the fact that she has hit the nail on the head has left me feeling a little guilty instead. All this while, I thought that I'd completed my mission, so I didn't want to experience those despair-inducing things again. Things like watching my friends die and sacrificing my subordinates. Still, despite everything we did, everything we sacrificed, Paradise is still around. If my mission was a failure, then what even was the point of everything I did back then? As I ponder this, the regrets I've been hiding in the depths of my heart surge to the fore again. It's not like I don't understand how you feel. Maybe a new beginning might not be so bad after all. Perhaps those subordinates of yours could come back and work for you again. What's up, Wriggle? Notification fail? Really? Or wait, do you mean YouTube? Because I usually check and it shows up in the Discord. A new beginning? What kind of beginning? In the beginning. Do you wear glasses? No, I don't actually. Perhaps we could start with a teeny tiny accident. I don't have time for your riddles. Aw, you ruined me. I guess little Miss Nine will have to explain then. Lena? It's like this. Colin had an idea and she wants you to meet up with her. No, she wants you to meet up with 404 after this. There we go. You mean with 45 and the others? No. Leva, that is to say, 45 is still on a mission with Miss Colleen now. Klukai is leading 404 now. Ah, Klukai mentioned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's because I do. My vision is poop. It's funny, no, I don't. But I was gonna say, I think, wow, actually quite a few people do, though, in my family. My mother does, but I don't. At least not yet. I know, she's 416. She finally became 404's leader like she always wanted. Klukai mentioned. Haha, yes. Klukai and her team are on a mission and Colleen was hoping you could send a squad over to back them up, in case something dangerous happened. That way, you'll be making contact with them through a request posted by the Namfa. Doing that shouldn't cause too many problems. Got it. Give me the coordinates and the time. I'll prepare for it. Join us. Well, it's not too urgent. Their mission is still in the preparation phase. They'll let you know if they need support. Also, there's something else which is more important. Like I said earlier, Helena needs to get to Lviv. Yeah. Lviv? That's right. The Non-Military Forces Administration has forces under its complete control there, including hospitals with comprehensive care units. However, Miss Colleen wants to bring her in via the Intercontinental Railway. Sending her via the Elmo would attract too much attention. Considering our past experiences, it's not the Intercontinental Railway that is much safer. Last time, it was because there was a problem with the pickup at your destination. We'll make sure it doesn't happen again. But you didn't actually encounter any difficulties on your way there via train, right, Commander? That's true. While the Intercontinental Railway and the cities it passes through might not be 100% safe, at least the enemy won't be able to attack them so openly. In comparison, moving through the contamination zones is riskier. I suppose that's true. Thing is, while I can still ensure Helena's safety on the Elmo, I'm not confident of bringing her out without an adequate escort. Ah, you don't have to worry about that. There are tons of dolls everywhere who are willing to help you out. Who knows? You might end up encountering lots of friends on the road to Lviv. Encounters, you say? I mean, a random encounter technically isn't a violation of the agreement, right? Of course, if you can get Helena to safety, it's not like there's no way to deal with Mephisto. Am I correct in understanding that this is a condition for the deal? Deal is such an ugly word. I have nothing but good intentions for you, Commander. The more you say that, the more I'm thinking there's some pit trap out there waiting for me to fall into it. Of course, the right to decide is still in your hands. If you're satisfied with your lifestyle of running away, You are, of course, free to reject my request. As long as you're really alright with that. Dandelion's so bad. She's so mean to us. I frown, then finish the last of the coffee. For some reason, that memory fills me with displeasure. Although I became used to Dandelion's attitude 10 years ago, I'm particularly irked. There we go. Particularly irked by how she's acting this time around. I glance at my watch. Just as I think someone out ought to be coming over, there's a ding from the lift. It's Colfin. Commander, Mei Ling told me you wanted to see Helena, so I brought her here. Where's Mei Ling? A dinner gate called her away. Dinner or diner? I forgot how to pronounce it. But yeah. Apparently she needs to fix something. More of Dandelion's tricks. Never mind. I won't bother about them for now. I focus my attention on Helena, who's in front of me now. Although she just woke up, she doesn't look well. Helena, are you okay? There's our adopted daughter. Commander, just now, scary. It felt like something was getting into my head. Like I was remembering something, but I can't remember what. She can actually speak in complete sentences now. Alright, we gotta do chapter 8 soon. What happened? As Helena's eyes fill up with tears, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. My heart is aching for some reason. Colfin, is there anything wrong with Helena's body? Apart from bruises where Karalik hit her, damn, her vital signs have improved considerably. Heavy breathing. Still, Helena was acting a little strangely back then. There might be something that the Elmo's equipment can't detect. Is that so? I think for a bit, and then I make up my mind. Helena. I wipe away Helena's tears and speak to her in the kindest voice I can imagine. Don't be scared, Helena. I'll take you to a safe place this time. It'll be a place where you'll never feel scared like that again. A safe place? Yup. Safer than the Elmo, even. Not true. Elmo is the safest. You don't believe me. Commander, I believe, but... Okay, there we go. There's those broken sentences that we love. Commander, are you going to take Helena away from the Elmo? Yup. Colin gave us a new pickup point at Lviv. As you know, it's within the Namfa's sphere of influence. And it also has a place where Helena can get treatment, so we need to get her there safely ASAP. Yeah, the Elmo has a medical center, but we're not a hospital. In that case, sending Helena there would definitely be better for her. However, if we're going to a city, Helena might end up suffering organ failure like before. That's definitely an issue. I'll head back and consult with Lena on a solution to that. If you made up your mind to go, then I'll go with you. After all, I am a medical doll, and if anything happens to Helena along the way, I can deal with it immediately. Colfin, are you coming too? Yep. I need to accompany Helena. That way you'll feel much more at ease too. After hearing Culfin's words, Helena immediately throws up her arms in approval. Yay, Culfin is great. I like Culfin. So don't worry about a thing. We'll head out with you, Commander. Commander, is this really all right? Just leave it to me. I'll make sure you'll be fine. Helena remains silent for a long while before she finally nods and agrees to my request. I'll give Helena some anti-degeneration medicine, then give her another checkup. Good point. Take care of Helena then. Culfin nods, then leads Helena out of the room with a smile on her face. I exhale and think. Then I pick up my communicator and describe the situation to Groza. Oh, so it's like that? Y'all don't want to talk to your boy? I think they're still here. What do you think, leader? My opinion is the same as before. Helena was exposed to the Nitos, so we can't ensure her safety with our present firepower if she continues staying on the vehicle. Since Miss Kalina has made arrangements to receive Helena, we should send her to her destination and complete the assignment ASAP. Finish it ASAP, huh? I rub my temples. I know what Gross is trying to say without her having to actually put it into words. Maybe forgetting about the past would make things easier for me, but for some reason, I know that I can't do that. I tell Groza what's on my mind. As expected, she expresses her opposition to my idea. Commander, we have very few dolls on hand. Carrying out 2 missions at once would be too much for us. We won't be able to support Squad 404 if we have to cover both you and Helena as well. Squad error. Meeting up with Squad 404 would be an excellent opportunity for us. They're very good fighters and would greatly improve our combat capabilities. And then Helena. My plan is that Culfin, Helena, and I will travel along the route Lena gave us while you stay behind and secure the Elmo. According to Lena, 404's situation isn't too urgent. So we'll back them up once we finish escorting Helena. So you won't need me to escort you, Commander? No, there's no need for that. We still have Sextons on the Elmo, and we don't know what her deal is. So I can't be at ease if you're not on the Elmo. Also, using firearms will be troublesome once we enter a city, which will make your strums very hard to employ. Someone like Culfin who's good at interacting with humans is better suited for the task of escorting Helena. Damn. Just told her she has bad social skills. Dandelion is decrypting Sexton's neural cloud, but it'll take some time to finish. We can use this time to hurry over to the train station. Groza does not like this at all. She wants to stay and escort us. Groza doesn't reply right away, unlike how she would normally. I suddenly realized that what I said just now might have made her unhappy. However, Groza is not silent for long. She speaks to me in her usual tone. Understood, Commander. Let me do the planning. So what? Actually, I'm going to confirm, because I want to know where we are actually, too. Oh my god, we have gotten nowhere. No, that's not true. GS and there's GW. So we're right here. We're doing fine though. She took a minute to compute. That's funny. Alright, so now we're back here. Yeah, they're shifting perspectives of the story right now. The fallen doll's neural cloud seems to have fully successfully rebooted. She shakes her head and struggles to prop herself up. Dion gently helps to support her into a sitting position. Are you alright? It's Colfin. See, I was thinking it was Helena because they mentioned the floating orbs. I'm like, she's the only one that I know that has those. But the floating orbs were protecting Colfin. That makes sense. I think I'm fine. Where am I? You're just outside an intercontinental railway station. What's your name? My name is Colfin. The doll called Colfin slowly comes to her senses. Then she seems to realize something and begins casting a searching gaze around herself. Commander, Helena? Helena? Commander? There is nobody else around except the dolls. Colfin looks like she's about to cry. They're actual dolls? Yes. Yeah, they are. Imagine life-size, friendly Terminator dolls. That's exactly what they are. Dion looks just as shocked as Jongyu, but she patiently waits for Colfin to calm down. The last thing I remember is the Boojum charging at me. Did you guys save me? The Boojum was gone by the time we arrived, and Big Sis helped reboot your neural cloud. I see. I don't know how to thank you for your help. We were just doing what we had to. The important thing is that you're okay. About that commander you just mentioned, Could you tell me more about them? The commander? Why are you asking about the commander? Perhaps the commander you're talking about is the same one I know. We might be able to help each other out. Can you tell us more about this person so we can verify them? I didn't know the commander had so many old friends. Uh-oh. Colfin mutters to herself. These people don't seem like a bad lot, and she does need help. Oh, no, that's what the higher-ups are making right now? That's true. Have you seen the Tesla bots? Soon, we will have Nikes and dolls. After some soul searching, Colfin decides to reveal a bit of information. The commander is the person who commands us. That was completely accurate and 100% useless. Yes. I should be saying this. The commander is a bounty hunter who drives a mobile-based vehicle around and takes assignments from all over the place, although they hardly make any money. Damn. Calling us out. Not even here. What's up, Dragon? The MBV. Is this MBV called the Elmo? Huh? How'd you know that? Dion and Jongyu exchange looks. Could it be? She's even blushing a little too. It seems like it. Colfin, we were once tactical dolls who served under the commander of Griffin and Cougar MPC. PMC, wow. Griffin, Does that mean you used to be subordinates of the commander? Upon hearing Colfin's words, Dion is now certain that she's talking about the very same commander that she knows. That's right. Pardon me for not introducing myself. My name is Dion, and this is my little sister known as Jongyu. We used to be tactical dolls from Griffin. This is Zhaohui. While was not from Griffin, she is a very reliable and is a friend of ours. Jiangyu and Zhaohui waved to Colfin. So please believe us when we say that we wish to help you. Miss Colfin, can you tell us what happened just now? Can you imagine anime skins for the bots they're making? If I happen to get one, you're getting the Rebecca Chambers skin with the extra thick mod. I'm just saying. They would make so much, because everyone would do just that. Or they'll just have it so you can customize your own, like you can customize cars and stuff and everything. Colfin glances at the dolls and decides to believe in them. Then, she quickly explains what just happened. We were attacked by an unknown force on our way to the train station, and as we were exchanging fire with them, a Boojum suddenly appeared. I think I passed out after the Boojum's attack. I thought my frame would be shredded. I certainly didn't expect my functions to be all normal. To all be normal. There were 3 floating spheres around you just now. They flew away when we approached you. Floating spears? Oh, spheres, not spears. Did Helena save me? Helena? You mentioned that name too, in addition to the commander. Who is that? Why is there something as fancy as an automated defense system here? I can't tell you that. Colfin shakes her head. She clearly doesn't trust them. Huh? But we saved your life. Dion looks at Colfin and realizes that further questioning is pointless. More importantly, there are other, more pressing questions she wants to ask. Leaving that aside for the moment, do you know where the commander is now? The commander managed to avoid the Boojum's attack just now. I'm sure the commander would look for Helena if they were alright. Maybe the 2 of them are together. Can we track their location? Yes, we can. I planted the tracker on Helena. Colfin fiddles with her terminal, and the sound it makes indicates that it's running normally. Thank goodness, it's working fine. Hang on. Helena's actually pretty close by? But this location, it's underground. Colfin doesn't wait for the dolls to answer before she runs off towards Helena's coordinates. Care to explain who made the dolls? The government. Like, yeah. It's like pretty much because of the elids, those monsters and stuff and everything going on. It's like, just like any other situation, people needed a way to fight back, basically. So yeah. The group catches up with Colfin, and after passing through the broken quarantine wall, Colfin goes a good long way before she finally comes to a halt. It's like, yep, but dolls can be privately owned. They can own themselves as well too, pretty much. Yeah, so there's different, like, there's different, what's the word I'm looking for? There's different group situations, I guess, in the world involving dolls, yeah. There is a wrecked shutter leading around underground at the location where Colvin stopped. The shutter is built behind a small hill. Half of it's below ground level and is practically invisible from afar. The shutter's outer camouflage has been blasted to bits. It was once the size of a cinema theater screen, IMAX, but now it's nothing but ruined fragments that have been blasted inward, as though something huge had torn through it. Government-made Commander fucks them too. Actually, that's accurate, because there is a covenant system in the world of Girls Frontline where you can marry the dolls. Or you can marry multiple dolls, actually. So, yeah, this is very true. It's like, actually, yeah, speaking of, that's another one. Think Azure Lane as well, too, if you know that series. They have their covenant system in there. Where instead of, well, I guess technically they're still robot girls. They're ship girls. We've got ship girls. We've got dolls. We've got Nikes, android girls. I married the first SSR I got. It's like, oh, I forgot who was your first SSR that you said. Q, right? Yeah. Look at this rippling. Wow, rippling. Look at this ripping and tearing. Did that Boojum flee in there? She wouldn't stop coming. Really, Dragon? What are the games? Oh, Snowbreak. Snowbreak has their, I guess, yeah, their marriage system as well, too. Wow, we're getting lots of games now with more marriage systems and everything. Not that I'm complaining, but I'm just noticing. It's true. Although some have been out for a while. There's weird slime on the ground. Looks like it went in there. Those spheres flew its way too. Maybe they went inside? The Booja might have brought Helena here, but with her defense system, Helena ought to be fine. You what? Listen, China is, oh no, they have money and time. This is true. This is definitely true. And I don't think it's cause lonely. I think it's just cause fun. I mean, everyone enjoys these games around the world. And I don't blame them. The Booja might have brought Helena here, but with her defense system, Helena ought to be fine. Colvin wrings her hands, doing her best not to let her thoughts wander towards the worst. Dion gently pats her on the shoulder, hoping to calm her down. Miss Colvin, things will be all right. Besides, the commander is here, right? Yeah. Colvin nods. She quietly mouths the words in her heart until she can calm down and function normally. The dolls approach the destroyed shutter. The interior is extremely spacious and it seems to lead to an underground passage. This underground entrance, it has got to be some kind of shady facility. Looks like it's a secret passage built to smuggle people past the quarantine wall. Why is this secret passage so big? It's big enough for vehicles to pass through. And considering how close it is to the train station, it must have been built by a really powerful broker. Can underground brokers really do that? And how do you think they transport the really big pieces of merchandise? All this can't just be a coincidence. Dion remembers the reminder that the railway police officer just gave them. That, combined with the fact that anything involving the commander is bound to be complicated, makes her think that they need to be exceptionally careful with their next move. 3 or 4 times back-to-back pulls. How else do you wanted me to say that? No. Nice. Is this Helena's location in the depths of this passage? From their coordinates, they seem to be far below us. Perhaps there's another facility below. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but could you please help me find the commander and Helena? Dion looks at the pleading look in Colfin's eyes, and then at her 2 companions. Looks like your instincts are as accurate as ever, Dion. Of course! I'm overjoyed to be able to see the commander again. Everyone wants to see the commander. Yeah, it's definitely true. Girls Frontline is one of those series where it's called, the term is Max Love. It's a Max Love series where basically everyone loves the commander. Well, all the ladies do. Like, the commander alone is the love interest, period. Dion turns back and nods to Colfin, replying in the affirmative. If we can help the commander, then we will certainly be inclined to help you. Please guide us to them. Thank you. Colfin gazes into the black depths of the passage and struggles to swallow the fear in her heart. Then she sends the coordinates to Dion and company before turning on her flashlight and venturing forth. Everyone halt. There's movement up ahead. Are they a squad of PMC troopers? I love that they actually gave us, like, we get to see their actual 3D models here. Their gear reads Mongai Security, or Mongi Security. Maybe they're a bodyguard detachment employed by the underground brokers. Should we open fire? I love it. She's just like, should we shoot? They might not be hostile to us. Let's circle around them and keep moving on. Miss Colfin, what do you think? As Colfin just opens fire. That's them. They're the ones who just shot at us just now. HQ, we've been attacked by some kind of autonomous defense weapon. Casualties are 7 men, and we couldn't stop it from advancing. No, the target isn't moving at the moment. Those unities are... yeah, unitates. There we go. Those unitates are praying or something. We can't step in. We're trying to get enough people together to lock the scene down. Our losses from the battle just now were too... The target? Are they talking about Helena? No, we can finish the mission. We don't have to... Yes, understood. Squad, hold this position. We'll mount a fighting retreat when the mishaps show up. Hang in there. Mishaps? What are those? Who knows, but Helena might already have been captured by them. Miss Dion, we can't wait to meet up with them. Let's press the attack. She's right. These people might put the commander in danger. Let's eliminate them. I'm sorry. I love how they went from... No, don't shoot. They might not be hostile to... We have to kill them now. As soon as the commander's safety was mentioned. Love it. "20 minutes later, could have said you were sexually active or something." Wait, what? Let's see. Alright, there's quite a few of them. But whatever. We are good to go. Let's do this for now. Actually, what are the objectives? Like, do we have to do anything? Oh, eliminate at least 2 enemies within 1 turn. Alright. I know the other one said win within 7, but that's usually not an issue. Alright, so who... 2 in 1 turn, huh? Alright, so they're not close enough together. I'll do this individually then. One. The music sounds so cool too. It's very, very good. I forgot the name of the group, but I think they helped with the music. But yeah, they do a really good job. All right. There we go. Oh, I could just use her to kill 2 of them at once. Those little, like, robot dog things are the worst. I dislike them more than I do the actual, like, guards. Going to listen to the soundtrack? Alright. Battle over. Divergent calling. I sit down in front of the control terminal and think about my next move. With Sextons and Nemesis on the Elmo, there's no way Groza can leave it, even if she isn't happy about it. However, there was something strange about Groza's expression, especially when I was discussing the past with her. Still, she's the doll team leader, so she ought to be able to handle it. We'll need some combat power to account for any sudden developments. The other dolls are way too flashy, which means the best choice is Culvin. The conclusion I reach is that I can rely on my own flexibility and Colleen's resources to take care of things in the city, but in the contamination zones, Squad 404 needs fire support from the dolls. I lightly tap the table with my knuckles and decide to split our forces up in the end. I scratch my head then sigh heavily. The familiar pressure that once plagued me returns. I hate having to choose between a rock and a hard place like this. Have you made up your mind? What? Dandelion's voice comes from a strange place. I look around, and I find that there is a dinner gate, floating in the air right on top of my head. How does she do this? Since when did you gain the fetish of sleeving into diner gates? The floating dinner gate that was originally intended as a smart navigator for the Elmo flies a little lower, but I still need to look up to see it. Even in a diner gate's body, this aura of smug superiority is uniquely Dandelion's. Damn. And whose fault is it that there aren't any usable frames on the Elmo? Now I have to lower myself to using this body. Lower myself? Who the heck even says that? Still, being made to float around like this feels nice. Looks like the stuff I left behind back then has pretty good performance. With just a quick modification, it can interface with beacon signals. Now I can contact the Emerald no matter how far away you are. So you're saying you're going to head out with us in Dinergate form to Lviv? Well, if I stayed on the Elmo by myself, I'm sure you'd be worried about me taking it for a joyride and leaving you homeless. Oh yeah, I can totally see you doing that. However, I rise from my place in front of the command console and keep my gaze trained on the diner gate. The diner gate backs off a little to keep its distance and projects a hologram of Dandelion as though she's standing in front of me and having a conversation. Why are you looking for me now, of all times? It's already been 10 years, right? What, did you miss me? Did you think I was too late? I just learned that Paradise wasn't completely destroyed. And right after that, you show up. The timing seems a little too much of a coincidence to me. You're still as sharp as ever, even though you've been wasting away out here in the boonies for 10 years. I don't bother keeping up the banter with her. Instead, I wait for her to continue speaking. Commander, why'd you throw everything away and abandon everyone for 10 years? You should know the reason why. Of course, because you didn't want to get your hands dirty. But you do know that doing so cost you the ability to change things, right? Is that really okay? A lot of people think what you did was incredibly stupid. They believe that if you had just continued on your previous path, you'd be in a position of power now, instead of being bullied by Varjägers in the Yellow Zone. Do you think they're right? At first, I thought you wouldn't put up with this injustice for long. But now, 10 years have passed in the blink of an eye, and you've endured shame that normal people would not have been able to bear, with no intention of compromising in the slightest. Because of your sacrifice, all the people under you, humans and dogs, ended up living pretty good lives. I was definitely not expecting to hear those words from you. Are you trying to persuade me to go back? Of course not. You'd thoroughly resent me if I did. Damn straight. However, it seems that you couldn't achieve your original aim despite going rogue to do it. And the target you were truly aiming for was never exposed. The time was not yet ripe over the past 10 years, but now she has come to see me. So perhaps it is time for everything to be turned around. She, you say? Yes, even if you don't believe me, you can believe her, right? I hesitate briefly, but in the end I ask the question in my heart. Then what does she want me to do? Dandelion smiles and shakes her head before raising a finger to her lips. She is just a silent observer. The important thing is, what do you want to do? Leaving aside that pointless hatred, leaving aside that meaningless humiliation, what do you want to do after stagnating for 10 years? Dandelion looks in my eyes and I meet her gaze. There seems to be an inescapable power in them, forcing me to remember something that I've been trying to forget. Or do you think not doing anything at all would be the best choice? It's obviously not the best choice. But right now, do I have the grounds to reply like that? I. The communicator beeps. I hesitate for a moment, but in the end, I pick it up. Commander, the battle plan and the combat supplies are ready. Do you want to conduct the briefing? I glance at Dandelion. She shrugs, then shuts off her Dynagate's hollow projection, as though to say we'll have lots of time to discuss this later. I shake my head, then take a deep breath before giving Groza her orders. All right. Have them come over to the ops room. The drone takes off from the Elmo's landing pad, and soon the massive Elmo is nothing more than a tiny speck on the ground. Helena and Colfin are on one side of the drone, while the box form of Helena's transformed defense systems and I are on the other. Inside the Dynagate's body, Dandelion sprawls over a massive crate. She taps its surface curiously, as though she's looking for a way to open it. The drone pierces through the cloud over the air and begins to clear up. I take off my gas mask, and the morning sunlight is slightly dazzling as it illuminates my face. However, it is not an unpleasant feeling. On the contrary, I actually like it. Seeing the morning sun makes me think that everything is full of hope. I turn to look at Colfin. She's helping Helena to adjust her safety belt so she feels more comfortable. Meanwhile, Helena is looking around curiously. All this is new to her. That's just as well. I was worried Helena would be afraid of flying, but it seems my worries were unfounded. Just as I think this, I hear Mei Ling's voice over my earpiece. Commander, we're in cruise mode now. We're about an hour away from our destination, the Intercontinental Railway transfer station. Make sure you fly us well, Mei Ling. It took me a long time to get this drone back into flying condition. Of course I will, Commander. The drone will touch down some distance away from the train station. Miss Dandelion said she'd upgrade the Dynergate's functions so you can use the beacon's comm system to contact the Elmo at any time. Got it. Thanks, Mei Ling. I'll be counting on you to get us there and land us. You couldn't find it? But you almost cried listening to some of these tracks. Don't judge me. Gotcha. Like I said, it's like their music is really good. I forgot what other games that they worked on too. I'll have to look it up again. I end the transmission and turn to look at the diner gates that's engaged in amusing itself. I suddenly realize that this isn't any kind of upgrade at all. I mean, you're basically just making use of your permissions to access the Ernk Beacon's channel, right? Aw, if it really bothers you that I'm using public property for private purposes, I can always get our RKN to send you the bill for long-distance broadband network signal. Damn. Sounds like this Dinergate before me would make a killing if I sold it to the underground brokers. Think it could cover the bill? Even if you sell me off, you'll never be rid of me. Dandelion's terrible. Let's talk about something else instead. Sure, such as? For instance, how much do you know about Helena? While the information we collected beforehand already suggested it, I suspect that she's not a fully immune individual. The only thing we can be certain of is that she's related to Pyrodeus in some way. Surely there's no way you're entirely ignorant of this, right? Aw, am I really that all-seeing and all-powerful in your eyes? Unfortunately,
I'm not as idle as you, Commander. I don't have the time to investigate this matter. While you were slacking off for 10 years, I was working on the development and maintenance of the ERNC's fully automated internal planning and management system. How's that? Impressive, huh? So tell me, oh endlessly busy Madam Dandelion, who is involved in great endeavors, where do you find the time to come down here and cosplay a diner gate? That's because I have a capable junior who is my pride and joy. Don't forget, Ogas is very good at differentiating and evolving. I upgraded daughter forks of my virtual cognition image and had them learn and grow until they became autonomous intelligences who could work on my behalf.
So you create a few clones of yourself in order to slack off. Is that it?
Commander, I am in awe of how you can reduce something so complex and grand to a banal triviality in just a few short words.
Aw, you're making me blush. I love the banter between these two.
Back then, even the ERNC's top brass had to queue for a whole week just to meet me. Goodness, there might not be anyone in all the ERNC who could do this instead of me.
Huh. Is that so?
Want to know how I did it?
I'm kind of clueless about technical stuff. I'll bet Persica would love to talk shop with you, though.
What a shame. Let's discuss something else then. In short, while I've lost certain authorizations and permissions, I don't need to remain stuck in the central hub system anymore. And while I don't know that much about Helena, this device over here is most interesting.
Is this an automated defense system?
Yup. It's made with extremely high-grade parts, and its makeup is also very interesting. The internal barrier design is very unique to the point where I want to try and crack it to see what's inside.
What happens if you get in?
I'll be able to control the defense system like I do this diner gate, of course.
So after cosplaying diner gates, Dandelion is going to cosplay a box next? While the notion comes to mind, I decide not to speak it out loud, lest I get scolded. This defense system is very powerful. It would help me out a lot if you could control it.
Huh.
The diner gate's eye-like main camera whirs and narrows, as though it's gotten some kind of wicked idea.
I'll hold off for the moment then. We can't have you getting into the habit of relying on others and becoming lazy, Commander.
Thank you. Once again, I turn to look at Helena. Colfin's head is down as she's checking her systems. I hit the PTT on my communicator twice to indicate that she should patch into the channel, and Colfin obliges.
What's wrong, Commander?
Helena's going to be spending a long time out of the contamination zone this time round. Is she alright?
I brought some nutrient supplies along. They ought to help keep her body functioning. Also, I modified my remolding pattern. Now it can dispense collapse particles for Helena to absorb. That way her body won't degenerate too quickly. Miss Lena also promised that there would be places in the cities along our way where we could treat Helena's condition. She'll coordinate with us as we move.
Good. We need to be prepared. Helena begins gesticulating, wildly upon seeing Colfin talk to me. Although I can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the engines, it's immediately obvious that she's trying to tell Colfin that she wants in on the conversation. As expected, the moment Colfin puts a headset on Helena's ears, her voice immediately comes onto the channel.
Commander, sky, pretty. Not like on the ground. If all the collapse contamination were cleared away, we'd be able to see things like this on the surface too. I see. So when cleared away? That is a mystery. Surely the great and mighty Ernth will finish the task someday. The colors, Duke. The colors. Yes. Helena tilts her head from where she's sitting on the other side of the drone. Perhaps the topic was too complicated for her, but she decides to just skip over it entirely. It feels like going out on holiday. Do you know what a holiday is? No, I don't. Coffin taught me. I knew it. A holiday. That's a wonderful word that's completely unconnected to my current situation. Let her dream. Coffin, have you ever been on a holiday? As if dolls could go on holiday. I read about it in a book. However, the commander can take us all on holiday in the future. Holiday, holiday, everyone on holiday. Haha. If only we had the money for that. Helena seems to be in high spirits today. That's because you're here, Commander. Helena has always enjoyed being around you. Damn. Of course, you know, we've always said it, but Dandelion's the first one to say it out loud. It's like you've got a daughter, even though you haven't tied the knot yet. Quiet, you. Of course it would be Dandelion. Dandelion seizes the opportunity to slip into the conversation and begins telling them all about my various dorky scandals from Griffin until they're doubled over in laughter. Whose man's is this? I quickly change the subject, clearly because I'm worried they'll fall off the drone from laughing too hard. Yes, that's it. Dandelion then talks about one of our previous missions. They are so shocked by the tale of the doll's battles and sacrifices that they can't even speak. This time, I don't interrupt her. I silently listen as Dandelion narrates the past, and the faces of all my past friends and comrades come into view. The drone is flying serenely through the sky, and the sky is slowly brightening from the pink of dawn. At great length, Dandelion finally finishes telling her story. Coffin's voice sounds a little choked up over the comm channel. I didn't know you went through all that, Commander. It was all in the past. Commander, amazing. I'm not that amazing. There you go again, Commander. You get embarrassed when a girl praises you, even when it's a young one doing it. That sounds really wrong. Oh no. Oh no. What? Do you like them young, Commander? Oh no. Why they do this? No. This way, Ossifer. But in Colpin's mind, she's like, I've got a chance. Damn. Oh, not necessarily. I believe the commander's preferences are very comprehensive. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so indecisive on that particular topic. Hey. I reach out to try and grab the dandelion gate. I'm calling it that now.
the dandelion gate, but she nimbly evades me. She out of pocket. She hovers just barely out of reach of my arm's maximum attention. And as I'm still secured in my seat, all I can do is glower impotently at her to indicate my displeasure. Is the story still long to read? This one hasn't been. Compared to the last, like, event story, these, damn, I can't think of the word. These story segments right here, these visual novel segments, have not been as long as last one's was. That I can say. It be your own friends, that's true. Punishing Gray reading, yes. It's like, see, I don't know. I don't know what has been the longest out of all the ones that we've been like reading through and everything. PGR is definitely up there for like longest visual novel sections, or longest reading sections. But I remember the last event for Girls Frontline 2. Those were pretty long sections. 100% PGR, no debate there. It's like, yeah, I still think that's, yeah, you're right. That's still definitely true, especially with the extra stories. It's like those. It's like gonna have to get back to that eventually though, because they're catching up on patches for global. But this one hasn't been so bad, if that's what you're wondering, Dragon. Commander, we're almost there. Please remember to put on your mask. The drone is about to descend. Got it. All right, everyone. Settle down and prepare to descend. Mei Ling's voice draws me back to my task, and after hearing her, the others stop messing around too. I put my mask back on and signal everyone to get ready to land. Colvins checks her safety belt, then helps Helena check hers, while the dandelion gate attaches itself securely to the defense systems box. Genshin really needs a skip button. Every game needs a skip button. I'll listen to a lore video later. Still flabbergasted about what that little girl said. What about the main story? We haven't done chapter 8 yet. So I don't know how chapter 8 is. That's gonna have to be another stream to itself. You guys moved on kind of quick. It's like this isn't our first rodeo, Nature. We've read lots of things here in different games. So yeah. Oh man, if you want to hear some out of pocket things and this and that, watch. What was the stream that we watched? Oh, that I played. And what was the name of the game? Where we were trapped in the mall. The Cursed Pantsu. Yes. Watch that. I almost left the stream. But the drone slowly sinks into the cloud cover. Although I can't see the surface, I have the feeling that we're not far from our destination. Just as I'm prepared for the descent, Colfin's voice reaches my ear and my terminal indicates it's a private transmission. Commander, if Helena gets cured during this trip to Lviv, will she be coming back with us? Probably not. Someone will protect her and take her to a safer place. Is that so?
It'll be a little lonely then. For a moment, I'm at a loss for how to respond. After a brief silence, Colfin continues speaking. But that's definitely a good thing, right? In the story Dandelion told just now, you saved a lot of people, so it's the same as well this time. We saved her, right? I'm briefly at a loss for words. There were a lot of people I didn't manage to save. And that's what I wanted to say. But even though I opened my mouth, I can't bring myself to say those words. You don't know if... Oh. Don't know if that's real? It's all in your mind. I reflexively look at Helena, but she has none of her excitement from before. In fact, she seems to be in a daze. Colfin also notices Helena's unusual behavior and speaks to her in a concerned tone. Helena, are you okay? Are you not feeling well? There's a voice. Uh-oh, her eyes went kind of blank too. Helena does not answer Colfin's question. I can hear her muttering quietly to herself over the channel. Just as I'm about to speak to her, the drone suddenly starts shaking violently, and I immediately realize it is caused by the shaking of the box beside me. Uh-oh. What's going on? Commander, the defense system is changing form. The dandelion gate breaks free of its attachment and flies into midair to avoid being hit by the box's shaking. There's a voice that sounds the same as me. It sounds familiar. It's like before, but this time, it doesn't hurt. Uh-oh. Voiceless characters really ruined the damn game. Don't even want to play Genshin anymore, to be honest. Switch the language. There you go. Switch the audio. Then they'll be voiced again. I was actually surprised that this event wasn't voiced either, though. Because the last one was. Did something happen to Helena? Looks like she can hear something that we can't. Helena, what's with you? Colfin looks worriedly at Helena, but Helena ignores her, instead gazing into the depths of the clouds. Yes, to moon glyphs where I can't understand it. Yeah, it's a lot of reading. I guess it's supposed to be something like a manga, where the only way to learn is to read. I know, it's like, it's true. It's like, if it's not usually voiced, it's pretty much a visual novel like that. But there are visual novels that are voiced as well, too. Going to have to get back on and do the story, but that reading just kills me. It's like, yeah, it's like a lot of people, it's like, don't want to sit there and read it. It's like, that's true. But that's a whole different issue, actually. That has to do with the whole, like, voice actors and actresses thing going on. Or usually it would be. I want to hear them say I'm reloading, not moonlit speech. I mean for this game. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Over there. The box instantly transforms into the 3 spheres, and I hurry to grab the dandelion gate as the shockwave of the transformation tosses it aside. The spheres fly over to Helena, slice her free of her safety belts, and carry her into the air. Colfin tries to grab her, but Helena nimbly avoids her. After glancing coldly at Colfin, Helena flies free of the drone. And oh no, ensconced, there we go, ensconced within the embrace of her spheres, and swiftly disappears into the clouds. The disruption from the spheres makes the drone shake violently, and I hold on tight to the handrails to try to keep my balance. Commander, what happened? The drone suddenly lost flight stability.
Uh-oh, we're going down.
Helena, she flew away. Flew away? The unbalanced drone goes into a flat spin and plummets towards the ground. Yeah. I glance at the propeller next to me and see that it's constantly shifting its pitch and orientation. Clearly, Mei Ling is doing her best to keep the drone afloat. All I can do now is let Mei Ling handle things. I hold onto the handrail for dear life, and the blood surging into my brain makes me feel like I'm going to puke my guts out. Ah, that feeling. Just put on auto and don't care. The longest bedtime story in history. Commander! Hold on tight. Don't fall off. Through the corner of my narrowed eyes, I see Colfin clinging to dear life to the handrails. The wind is blowing so hard I can barely open my eyes. I channel all my strength into sticking the diner gate to the drone so I can free up a hand to cling ever tighter to the handrail. Pull up! Pull up! Mei Ling yells over the comm channel. I've never heard her yell that loud before. Perhaps her angry yelling had an effect, because the drone manages to adjust its propeller's pitch and the drone slowly stops spinning. As we regain lift, the drone climbs hard, forcing me to change position so I don't feel so uncomfortable. At long last, the drone's flight path levels out and my blood begins flowing normally again. I take big gulps of air as I try to recover from my stressed state. Everything happened far too suddenly, and we're all confused. However, I know our current priority is getting Helena back. Well done, Mei Ling. Commander, are you alright? It'll take more killing yet. I'll take more killing yet. Colfin, can you track Helena's location? Just in case, I had Colfin put a tracker on Helena. Who would have expected that it would come in handy even before we touched down? Hang on, I can still track her. Send Mei Ling the coordinates. Mei Ling, take us there. Okay. Mei Ling, can you see the coordinates? Helena's position is constantly changing. I need you to keep refreshing the location data. Got it. Leave it to me. The drone immediately changes course and begins flying in another direction. My brain kicks into high gear. Was our information leaked? Are we going to get ambushed again? But this time, it was Helena herself who did it. Or does the problem lie within Helena? She can hear something we can't. Perhaps Helena has something in common with those Naitos. Yeah, Naitos we've seen before. If you remember, Naitos was from the group, you know, the cult. Wow, Caduceus. There we go. Couldn't remember. Naitos. The dandelion gate that's attached to the drone looks my way. Her tone isn't as teasing as before, which is a sign of Dandelion's reliable side. I thought so too. When we first received her, the words Helena _043 or 043 were written inside her box's logs. Can you help me gather information regarding that? I'm on it, but I don't have much processing power bandwidth, so it'll take time. All right, I'll leave it to you. Mei Ling's skillful piloting and the drone's high-speed flight quickly brings us out of the cloud cover. Looking down, we can see the glow from Helena's spheres in the distance. There are flashes coming from the ground where Helena is firing. I sprint and see an intense firefight taking place against a not too large monster. Is that a Boojum? Mei Ling, head for the Boojum. Descend as you go. Once you reach 100 meters AGL, begin orbiting the Boojum so we can observe the situation. Will do, Commander. Slightly dyslexic, so this game is definitely a no-go. Getting this would be a waste of money for me. I'll be forgetting what's happening every 15 minutes. Gotcha. It's like, yeah, I see what you mean. It's like being slightly dyslexic, but it's free though. It's like you don't have to buy it. It's a free to play. The drone rapidly descends, and after going lower, I get a clearer picture of the situation on the ground. The not too large Boojum has just flipped over a vehicle belonging to a squad of armed troops, and the forces around it are blasting it with weapons of various calibers. The Boojum is heavily wounded from the attacks, but it does not move from its place as though it's protecting something. It's located in what seems like a small town, but the town seems to have been abandoned for a long time, and the ravages of war have only made it more run down. The point of light representing Helena is flying over the Boojum. We try to follow it, but some of the armed troopers firing on the Boojum actually turn and shoot at the drone instead. Bullets whiz past my ear, and with no recourse available to me, I have to ask Mei Ling to pull up. What the heck is with these people? We'll land first, Mei Ling. Circle around to where they can't hit us, and then set us down. I'm on it. Now searching for a landing site. Okay, so we just landed in a hellscape, basically. There's a Boojum attacking. But yeah, it's like, yeah, the game is free to play, so you can just download it and everything. But that's it's funny that you say that, and what we were discussing before and everything about the voices or non-voices. That's part of the reason why it's like, there we go. Let me rephrase that. That's part of my motivation as well too for my channel. Because as you may or may not have noticed, I don't mind reading stuff and whatnot and whatever and going through stories. So it's like, hey, it's like, if you don't feel like going through it yourself, if I'm doing one of the series, you can always just feel free to watch it here. Oh yeah, they're only level 18. What are these? A filthy bracelet. A medical bracelet covered in grime. Its former owner no longer identifiable. Can be exchanged for rewards in lost and found thrift shop. Oh, okay. The point of light containing Helena is now extremely close to the Boojum, but we are forced to land further away due to gunfire from the ground. Mei Ling picks a fairly high clod of dirt as her landing spot. Before she can fully touch down, I've already ripped my safety belt off and jumped down from the drone. Coffin and the diner gate follow me. The troopers who saw the drone land begin to encircle us, and I'm forced to draw my sidearm to engage them. Damn it. This was not at all what I was expecting. Things don't look good, Commander. Don't worry, compared to the Commander's previous encounters, this wouldn't even rate number 5 on the things that don't look good scale. Plus, we haven't even gotten to the snafu, tarfu, and foobar categories yet. What a shocker. Is that true? That's enough smug out of you. How are the surroundings? We've got about 20 hostiles approaching. Let's see if your skills have dulled over the past 10 years. 20 of them. Huh, I'll manage. Can you do anything besides scouting and scanning? Well, as you can see, I'm currently just a feeble dynagate. The only thing that separates me from other diner gates is the fact that I can fly. Naturally, I've already sent a distress signal to the dolls who can help us, but then you would have to wait half a day for them to arrive, no?
Wow, what a great help you are. Half a day means they'll just be in time to find my cooling corpse. Even if the drone went back right away to pick up Groza and the others, they take at least 2 hours to arrive. Looks like I can only rely on myself right now. I look at my handgun and regret not bringing something with longer range. But there's no point in thinking about that now. Since the enemy doesn't know about our situation, our only chance is to hammer them hard and throw them back with speed and violence of action. Coffin, get ready for battle. Dandelion, keep up. I mean, if it's a fight they want. I should just let them auto this. I want to see what they do. Nice. Oh, there she goes. So there's only 3 left. 2 left. I don't know why she uses the AI does weird things sometimes. Oh well, they won. Sir, you've got Will of Steel and the patience of a saint to read all this and not lose interest. This knight of Katarnia hereby commend you. Take this as a token of my gratitude. Gotcha. I gracefully accept this honor. The enemy's been beaten back, Commander. What should we do now? Follow me. Keep advancing. As I look in Helena's direction, I see a distant point of light flashing in all directions. Helena's automatic defense systems are firing wildly at those armed units. The Bujum isn't far from Helena, but it doesn't look like it intends to attack her. Her defense systems are laying down suppressive fire on her attacks. The Bujum takes advantage of this and rampages wildly, knocking over multiple vehicles armed with heavy weapons. Dark Souls reference. It's like, I can't wait for whatchamacallit. Our next Souls game is going to be oh no, my mind, it went blank. I keep wanting to say Code Vein 2, but it's not Code Vein 2. I'm sad. No, but damn it. Wow, I really can't think of the name right now. And I'm not talking about Khan, like Berserker Khan. AI limit. Yes, thank you, Dragon. Like, I really couldn't remember the name for some reason. While I picked up a rifle from the enemy along the way, it's little more than a drop in the bucket considering the situation we're facing. AI limit, yes. I have no idea what might happen next, and I don't have enough resources on hand. All I can do is stick to cover and approach Helena's location, gathering as much intel as I can to try and formulate a solution. As I see the Dandelion Gate orbiting over my head, I suddenly think of something. Dandelion, you just said you could break through the barriers of the defense system, right? If you can bring me within 50 meters of them, I can force a connection to those systems. How confident are you doing that?
Well, this Dynagate has limited processing power, and considering I'll have to do it all remotely, I guess there's about a 50% chance of success.
Hey, that's still do it. Nah, I'm saying that's enough.
Mei Ling, can you observe Helena's surroundings from the drone? Sure thing, I can see everything. Helena's still engaging those armed troops on the ground. She's slowly taking them out.
Damn. Ripped armed forces. They can't do anything to stop her though. Find me a path that's free of enemies. We need to get as close to Helena as possible.
Oh, okay, right away.
A route soon appears on my terminal. I pick up another rifle from the ground and toss it to Colton. Use this for now. It's handier than a pistol. Just hose the enemy down with suppressive fire afterwards. We need to buy Dandelion time.
Okay. Wow. Is this what you're like when you fight in person, Commander?
If you've got any better ideas, now's the time to bring them up.
No, I don't.
Then follow me. Dandelion, we'll need scans of the surroundings for enemies. Mark any hostiles that approach us.
Aw, feels just like old times.
The Dandelion gate flies ahead of us and clears out a path. With Mei Ling's directions and Dandelion highlighting enemy positions, we quickly eliminate the scattered troopers that we encounter. After passing through an open area, Colfin and I jump into a pit that's deep enough to provide us with cover. This place isn't far from Helena. The Bujim's deafening roars remind us of how close we are to danger. Worse still, greenish clouds are closing in from the distance. Oh no, a collapse storm. Yep.
Commander, there's an incoming collapse storm. You need to hurry.
Dandelion, we're moving back in to hack the defense systems. Can you control them and bring Helena down?
It won't be hard once I gain control privileges over them.
All right. Bring Helena down on top of that building there afterwards. I point to a nearby abandoned building. It is within 50 meters of Helena. Colfin, cover me from here. I'll go there to get Helena.
No, Commander. Let me go.
Just as I'm about to jump out of the pit, Colfin grabs me by the sleeve and pulls me back in.
The Bujim is too close. It's dangerous for you, Commander. And besides, protecting Helena is my duty. Commander, you should just stay here and give commands.
You're just one doll. It's not like commanding you is going to be difficult. I check my ammo. I have 2 magazines left, including the one I picked up on the way here. We should focus our firepower. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Wow, you're brave. I like that.
Just keep up. Let's see. Hey, I have an idea. Take you out. Oh, they haven't. Oh, we have to escape. Okay. That's what it is. I mean, that just means kill everyone, then escape, right? There we go. Nope. That'll have to do. Hmm? Alright, now take you out.
私が終わらせる。了解。ごめんね。了解。
I didn't even notice him though before. I hope I don't accidentally end the round when I kill him. Nope. So we do just have to escape. That's all. The enemy doesn't get a turn because there are no enemies. They're all dead.
進歩は必須よ。
Done and, well, almost.
用意。了解。
Fortunately, there aren't many armed troops left in this area, and we can pass through practically unhindered. Soon we're inside the building. It's only 2 stories high, and half of it has already collapsed. I kick open the rotten wooden door on the top floor, and we arrive on the roof. We aren't too high up, but it's enough for us to see Helena's side of the battlefield. Dandelion, I'm counting on you. Roger, roger. The dandelion gate that has been accompanying us turns to fly towards Helena. The Boojum is right beside her. Perhaps it's afraid of her defense systems, but it's been keeping outside of their light. Helena remains motionless in midair, as though she's lost consciousness. Beep, 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 yes. The dandelion gate rapidly approaches Helena as they sense the approach of an interloper. The autonomous defenses flare with light and begin firing deadly beams at the dandelion gate. However, Dandelion's hacking is severely disrupting the enemy's systems as she approaches, and the diner gate easily avoids the fired beams. The spheres begun to waver and they stop shooting. The diner gate boldly, flies up to Helena and begins to examine her. This girl. I will save you. Who's she talking to? The orbs shake harder and harder. Their firewalls are unable to resist Dandelion's hacking. And in the space of a few seconds, Dandelion has assumed direct control over the defense system. Haven't heard of AI limit until now. Looked it up. It looks interesting. It's fun. We played the demo here twice actually. First the original and then the updated demo. And yeah, it feels good. And that comes out in March if I remember correctly. Do you have friends that you can't abandon either? I can't leave them behind. In any case, just come back to us first. Dandelion controls the orbs, then brings them and Helena back to the building where we are. Kolfin can't help but exclaim in approval. I can't believe she took care of it in an instant. Well, it's Dandelion after all. Looks like you owe me again, Commander. Helena isn't far from us now. Kolfin is at the observation point, preparing to retrieve her.
However, Helena is still looking at the Bujum. Then she gives voice to a heart-rending wail, to the point where even I can hear what she's saying. No! I can't leave those kids behind! Helena is screaming things that don't sound like at all what she would like to say, what she would say. They hit me like an invisible shockwave, even making me feel a little dizzy. In the distance, the Bujum seems to hear Helena's cry and immediately abandoned its battle with the armed troops, rushing towards us at incredible speeds. What? Hurry, faster! The diner gate leads Helena towards us, flying faster than her. Colfin throws her rifle aside and spreads her arms in a defensive posture, ready to physically cushion the impact of Helena's fall with her body. However, the Bujum emits a blood-curdling scream and speeds up again as it charges right for us. Oh no, we're not going to make it in time. As she sees that the Bujum is about to crash into the building, Colfin throws me out of the building with all her might. In that moment, in that moment of weightlessness, the Bujum's massive body crashes into the building and swallows up Colfin and Helena's forms. I hit the ground hard, and with the last of my stamina, I see the Bujum winding between the buildings and heading into the distance. Commander, are you alright? Commander, can you hear me? That ringing sound in his ears. I hear Mei Ling frantically hailing me through my earpiece, but I'm out of strength to answer and my thinking grinds to a halt. And then we died. The end. Requesting backup. Requesting backup. We've been attacked by unknown dolls. Is there anyone else around? We're the last unit that managed to fall back. Hasn't backup arrived yet? HQ sent the mishaps over, but there's no telling when they'll get here. Mishaps? God damn! They might as well just kill us on the spot. HQ should never have ordered us to fight that damn Bujum. All our guys are dead. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Pay attention to changes in the battlefield situation. Bring it on. If they come, I've got the bullets for them. Okay. They just decide to zoom in on her thigh like that for a transition. I mean, okay. Anyway. Okay, I was about to say, where's everyone positioned? Oh no, I messed up. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. We'll just put her back. Actually, let's switch you two. That should be okay. Yeah. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to alert everybody. Actually, they're just not going to live. Never mind. I mean, technically they are alerted now, so. Yeah, and that's pretty much that. They're all gone. Those guys were really strong. No, they weren't. Everyone, are you alright? Damage is minimal. It shouldn't be a problem. Fortunately, they didn't have too many people. It would have been troublesome if they came in the same number as the Varjägers. Culpin said something about fighting them before this, so maybe that's why they only had this many people left. That's certainly possible. These people are much better fighters than the Varjägers, and they've got very good gear. Zhao Hui scrutinizes their equipment, trying to find some hint to their identities. They don't have any identifying marks on them beyond the Mongi security logo on their armor. Their weapons are all new. They've got a full set of accessories. Their armors are equipped with air filters. You can tell right away that they're designed for use in contamination zones. But they were speaking just now, so are those dead people in that armor? Just to confirm, Dion takes the helmet off one of the troopers who was killed. He's been shot in the head. The inside of his helmet is covered in blood and gore. Though it's a grisly sight, there's no doubt that he was alive until recently. They're probably standard PMC fighters. But normal PMCs wouldn't go up against the commander, right? Speaking of which, why were they trying to capture Helena? I'm not sure either. They just shot at us out of nowhere. Perhaps they're working with the previous faction that was trying to kidnap Helena. Wait, there were people trying to kidnap Helena before this? Going into the details might take a while. In any case, the commander got the assignment to escort Helena from a person called Kalina, and people have been trying to kidnap Helena all this while. Miss Kalina, you say? Dion and Jang Yu look surprised. Is Kalina involved in this too? If it's an assignment from Miss Kalina and she gave it to the commander to carry out, then it must be very important. Miss Colvin, why don't we head to that location ASAP? Yeah, it's just over here. Colvin tracks the signal on her terminal. And as the signal begins moving, she spots a cargo elevator nearby. The elevator isn't very big, with only half-height fences for cover, and the elevator shaft vanishes into the darkness below. The dolls get onto the elevator, which groans with a thunderous bass roar as it slowly descends with them on it. Big sis, doesn't this remind you of that one mission we went on back in Griffin? Yeah, if I'm not wrong, we were at a submarine base. We were fighting on the base perimeter back then, but this time we got to go on an elevator ride. You seem happy. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Colfin looks into the depths of the pitch-black tunnel without saying a word. She understands that everyone here is feeling uneasy. However, the blinking icon on her communicator tells her that Helena is somewhere below her, and thus she must keep going. After realizing her attempt at cheering everyone up has failed, Jiang Yu doesn't say anything else. The dolls begin watching the surroundings in case they're ambushed. However, nothing happens. As the elevator descends, a strange smell fills the air. Freakish-looking vegetation made of meat grows rampant on the corridors of either side of the lift. Exposed cabling merges with the plants and snakes everywhere. Perhaps she's just imagining things, but as they continue downward, the surrounding temperature seems to get lower. The collapsed particle intensity in this place is rising. Yeah, I can feel it. Colfin's terminal screen is coated in frost. She tries to wipe it off and sees that the height of the target coordinates are slowly matching up with her own position. Suddenly, the lift arrives at the bottom level with a doink, and the huge gates before her slowly grind open. Is this a warehouse? Looks like a pretty messed up warehouse to me. Countless square glass tanks that are half the height of a person are piled up messily against the walls of the room. The ones on the left contain some unidentifiable plant, while the ones on the right hold various twisted bodies. What kind of factory is this? The tanks are engraved with what appears to be some kind of spell incantation on them, and the walls are covered in indescribable designs. But the dolls immediately recognize one of them. Oh no. Is it going to be Paradeuce's symbol? Yup. Paradeuce. Or Paradeuce. That symbol is one that no Griffin doll could ever forget. Colfin can't help but cover her mouth as she sees what's happening around her, and Zhao Hui frowns from her place off to the side. Were the missing people that the police officer was talking about all taken here? That's right, he did say that. He said people have gone missing. A single transfer station wouldn't have that much capacity. They must have been brought here from various locations. I can't believe there were so many. Is this Paradeuce? Colfin finally realizes why the commander was acting so strange just now, and she tightens her grip on her weapon. Disgust churns in the depths of her neural cloud. The collapsed particles are emitted from plants, but why were they placed with these corpses? Perhaps they're trying to pickle... Jiangyu immediately clams up the moment she realizes her fox pass, but the other dolls understands what she means. They're trying to create different breeds of monsters and stuff and experiment and see what happens. All the dolls are eager to get out of this room that's lined with glass tanks, but it feels like an endless corridor. Oh, wow. Wait, haven't we seen this room before? Or a room similar to this? I think back at the factory in the other event. It takes a long time before they manage to stride to the end of the room. Hey, is that a light up ahead? The only thing at the end of the room is a rot-eaten door. A faint light leaks through from the gap below it. Meanwhile, unsettling whispers can be heard through the door, which spooks the dolls even more. I can hear something. Let's be careful while moving in. The dolls crouch low, then gently push open the door at the end of the room. It leads to an open space. The char of candles blends with the stink of gore and hits them square in the face. The whispering becomes clearer, and as it repeats over and over again, the dolls can make out what it's saying. Yeah, there's a slight song going on. I can hear it. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom on to this sinful world, then may my form be the medium. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. That's crazy. May deformity be exchanged for purity. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. A sonorous liturgy comes from the distance. Several dozen unitates in long robes recite verses over and over again from where they're standing around a deep, steep pit. They sound like the cultists in Snowbreak. Yeah, like, that's why I had to look at just the insanity of, may deformity be exchanged for purity. That's how crazy they are. They're just willing to, they believe that in order to become pure, even if it deforms you and everything, it doesn't matter. It's basically just like, it's like a Resident Evil plot. But they didn't believe in purity. They just wanted power, no matter what what it did. Meanwhile, the girl standing in the middle leads their prayer, her voice the loudest and brightest of them all. This is the final offering. The dolls duck into the shadows, looking into the pit where a monster breathes its last inside the pit. Is that a Boojum? That's the one which attacked us just now. Helena's signal is down there. Was Helena swallowed up by the Boojum? A look of shock appears on Culvin's face, and she immediately tries to run out of the shadows and towards the pit. Dion and Jangyu frantically grab her and drag her back. Let go of me! I need to save her! Helena's right there! Let me save her! Please calm down, Miss Colfin. Yo, Colfin goes crazy. She really does when it comes to, like, what she cares about and everything. That's a big monster out there. Are you planning to jump down and commit suicide? But I... Don't worry. I'm sure there'll be a way to do it. Let's observe the situation more carefully. The girl slams her staff on the ground, and the loud noise it makes draws everyone's attention. Yep. She's one of them. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom on to the sinful world, then may my form be the medium. She ride or die. Oh yeah. It's like, if you, it's like, don't mess with Colfin's family, basically. It's like who she cares about. And like Colfin's running in there. Don't know if she'll be successful or not, but she's going. Cries of fear come from among the unitates, but their bodies continue marching up to the pit. Their trembling is visible even through their robes as terror echoes among the congregation. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. The unitates pull out daggers in trembling hands and point them towards their own throats. Some people may try to struggle against this, but their bodies do not heed their commands, as though they were not in control of their actions. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. Nah, she'll lose, but she's going in. Yeah, like I said, I'm just like, it's Colfin, so, but she's damn well she's gonna try. She's gonna do something. Now, is her name going to be Naitos as well, too? Like I said, these characters right here, it's going back to Girls Frontline, the original Girls Frontline, or Girls Frontline 1, if you want to call it that, to differentiate between the two. So I'm wondering if it's going to be Naitos as well. Or are they going to give them each their own, I'm trying to remember, did they have their own names? I think they did. Yeah. Pretty sure they did. But that's what they are. The daggers plunge in forcefully, just as the unitates fall into the pit along with their blood. The dull thud of their bodies hitting the ground rouses the monster at the base of the pit. The twisted monster writhes at the base of the pit. Covered in wounds, it looks like it's barely hanging on to life as it strains to drag itself over to the fallen bodies. Upon touching the Bujum, the corpses meld into its bodies. The three orbs begin circling around the monster, as though they're protecting something. A massive plant coils around the Bujum's tail, binding it to the base of the pit. The Bujum emits a shrill cry from time to time, sounding like a howl of pain and a roar of anger at the same time. So this Bujum wasn't formed naturally? Huh. The Paradus is feeding their followers to Bujums? That's disgusting. Uh-oh. That smile. The group shifts their attention from the Bujum to the girl by the pit. She seems to be smiling happily, like she's at an amusement park. Yep. See? Where you have Paradus, there's bound to be Naitos. This one ought to be Niter. Niter? Yeah, we fought Paradus before this, and this one looks just like the Niter we met earlier. Is she a mutant Naito or something? We ought to be having a really hard time beating a Naito with our present weaponry. According to our previous experience, Niter isn't a particularly strong fighter. She's more like a doll. Kolfin lowers her head, then raises her weapon like she's made up her mind before addressing everyone. The Bujum hasn't fully recovered yet. This is the best chance for us. If we kill Niter, nobody can stop us from saving Helena. Damn. Kolfin fires at Niter before anyone can stop her, but the bullet does no harm to Niter. It is as though it had vanished into thin air. Niter whirls around in rage, slamming her staff onto the ground. A loud echo fills the air, followed by an angry shout from her. The time of blessing has not yet arrived. You shall not profane this sanctuary with your insolence. Everyone, get ready for battle. Be careful as you face the enemy. So is she here? She is... Yeah, there she is. I'm gonna see what she can do. Oh, wow. She has a huge attack range. Basic attack. 130%. Damn. And cleanses them. Soft-spoken. AoE damage. That's a large. Randomly applies coexistence to 2 enemy targets. When the unit with leniency takes damage within 4 tiles, they receive an equal amount of fixed damage. This is considered damn, so it's just damage on top of damage. Damage dealt increased by 50%, and at the end of action, heal for 50% of Niter's attack, considered a buff. Huh. Wish. Oh, she can heal. Passive healing buff. Okay. At the end of the action, cleanses 1 debuff from all allies and restores 3 points of stability index. Jeez. She's broken. Alright.
We're surrounded. It's over. Nah. No? What do you mean, no? They're only broken when you lose. That's actually kind of true. Let's see. Actually, no, this is what we're gonna do. You just change your base to the Japanese style in Power World. Didn't think it would look that good. Better than plain stones, I guess. Let's see. Aha, I can get rid of you though. If I kill all her allies, then it just won't matter. Yup. That's what I was hoping for, and they did. Just sniping people from up here. It's so funny. I mean, he just stood in front of my bullets. And then there was one. Sweet. Oh yeah, she's dead. Put you there. Nope, she can't shoot her from there, so I have to get down. Okay. Oh. I don't know why I thought she was gonna like put up somewhat of a fight. I keep forgetting how strong I am. Okay. Speedrunning the hell out of this Genshin event because you forgot it existed. That's this too, actually. Because this event is ending soon, too. The ringing in my ears interferes with my perceptions, and I don't know how long has passed until I finally regain some sensation in my body. Fortunately, the aches and pain coursing through my body is a reminder that I am alive. I sense the weight on my body lessening. Somebody's moving the stones on top of me away, one by one. The world in my eyes goes from a neon-esque blur to clarity, and the petite form slowly comes into view. Helena? The person before me is Helena. She does not answer, only stands aside, watching me fearfully. I look at her dust-covered hands and realize just who moved those stones aside. I cough and spit up the dust and dirt in my mouth. Then I take Then I take stock of my body. I was going to say shock. Stock of my body. I can't quite seem to exert any strength in my left arm. Looks like it's been dislocated. I prop myself up with my right arm, then look around. Commander, are you awake? Dandelion's voice enters my ears. Her cheerful tone pulls me back to reality from my daze. Considering that she's talking like this, I'm probably not going to be dying anytime soon. Speaking of stocks, it's time for soup? What? What do you mean, sir? I grit my teeth against the pain and slip my dislocated arm back into position, then test my legs. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any life-threatening injuries, although they ache. The dandelion gate floats around me as it scans my body, and then it hovers in front of me again. It looks like you've been taking good care of your body over the past 10 years. The worst injury you've got from being flung out of a window was a dislocated arm. Vital signs are all within normal ranges. It won't interfere with upcoming operations. I'm just glad to be alive. Stock, sometimes called bone broth. Ah. It's a savory cooking liquid that forms the basis of many dishes. This guy. You're right. My brain just wasn't connecting the two at the moment. Chicken stock and all that, yeah. Beef stock. I look around. My surroundings are a mess, and the rickety building that the Bujum hit has completely collapsed. The surrounding area is littered with the corpses of armed personnel who were killed in the firefight just now. I reflexively reach for my gun, but the cool sensation I expect is not there. The dandelion gate's eye seems to shine as it sees my hand reaching for my gun. Relax. I checked your surroundings while you were out. As you can see, there isn't a single soul around here, so you don't have to worry about being attacked again. However, the dandelion gate flies a little higher and looks into the distance. As I follow Dandelion's gaze, I see a big patch of dark greenish clouds not that far away from us. Super, thanks for asking. Stop. Oh no. GGO, Gun Girls Online. What's up, JP? Damn it. Is the collapse storm that close already? Fortunately, I found you quickly enough. Otherwise, you'd be enjoying another full immersion in the collapse storm. Just as I was wondering how to dig you out of there, this little girl showed up. So here's the thing. If Helena is here with us, then where is this on the timeline? Is this happening all at once? Because they just said in one of the descriptions that the orbs were surrounding that Bujum. So, yeah. Usually the orbs would stay with Helena. The dandelion gate glances at Helena, who's still looking at us with a frightened look on her face. While I have a ton of questions I want to ask her, it would be best to get out of here first. There isn't much time left. I need to decide what to do right away. I carefully recall everything that happened just now. Dandelion took over Helena's defense systems, but just as we were about to grab Helena, the Bujum suddenly changed course and slammed into the building we were in. Colvin threw me out the window and saved my life. Dandelion, where's Colvin? I saw her being coiled up by the Bujum along with Helena. She isn't responding to my hails, but I can try to track her location. Her coordinates indicate that she's some distance away from us, and she hasn't moved in a long time. Damn it, we need to find her. I knew you'd say that, Commander. However, shouldn't we be focusing on how to survive right now? Can you contact the Elmo? The collapse storm is almost here. What do you think? The last time we had a signal, I told Mei Ling to bring the drone back. Hopefully it'll save some time when comms are restored. This storm sure picked a great time to come by. I would suggest we find a place to take cover. Otherwise, we'll be sporting a new crystalline look in a few minutes.
Are there any suitable locations nearby? There are some non-sealed buildings. Probably won't provide much in the way of actual protection, but having something is better than nothing. I bet she's out there biting people. Right? Or, damn it, I just pictured Colvin as an angry chihuahua. Fortunately, Helena is a quasi-fully immune individual, and this isn't your first time being exposed to highly contaminated environments, so you should be fine. Will it really be okay? A look of hesitation briefly crosses Helena's face. In the end, she works up her courage and walks up to me and the dandelion gate. This way. What's wrong, Helena? Go this way. After pointing in the way she wants me to go, Helena runs off into the distance. After a while, she stops to look back at us, then keeps moving ahead. Is Helena headed for safety? How does she know which places are safe? You can ask that question when you reach safety. I force myself to my feet. Looking back, the ruins under the thick dark clouds look like a massive graveyard. There's no time for me to spend on contemplation. I begin moving in the direction where Helena went and get out of here.
身だしなみはとバッチリ。指揮官、次のパフォーマンスはいつ？
Over here. Helena stops in front of a high point on the edge of the ruins. There is a disguised entrance visible near a half-buried slope. Initial inspection of the entrance reveals that it's been well camouflaged by vegetation and rubble, but looking closer inside shows clear signs of man-made architecture. Over here, here, yup. Is this the entrance to an underground broker's base? The inside of the tunnel is much larger than expected. It's big enough for 2 trucks to drive through it side by side. The collapsed storm outside carries wave after wave of dirt with it. There are no more traces worth investigating on the surface now. Looks like you know this stuff really well, Commander. Could you explain? They're traders who do business in the contamination zones. Naturally, the URNC views them as smugglers. Well, these smugglers sure are bold to have hidden such a big entrance here. Well, they're brave enough to transport anything from small animals to heavy arms. Did you really not know that? I rage about things in Genshin, then hear the music and play my favorite characters, and I'm happy again. Nice. Not at all. Seriously? In theory, Dandelion should probably not know about these people and things that are only found within the contamination zones. But for some reason, I have the feeling she's already familiar with these things. Helena doesn't pay attention to our discussion. Instead, she goes deeper into the tunnel, and I run up to grab her shoulder. She turns to me, a troubled look in her eyes. I walk past and in front of her, then shine my torch into the tunnel. It is empty. The shutter to the tunnel is half open. Once again, Helena ignores me and walks in. Although I can't be sure that it's safe in there, I have no choice but to grit my teeth and head inside. The dandelion gate flies into the hole, and then the shutter, which looks like it was broken, suddenly grinds shut. The interior of the hole lights up, and the sound of machinery echoes all around. As I feel the ground below me start to tremble, I realize that I'm standing on an elevator platform. Hopefully they have their voices back soon. Yeah,
It's like, hopefully they'll be back soon, but it's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on with that situation.
Dandelion, give me a scan of our surroundings.
That looks like, yeah, that's a stage back there.
Huh. Dandelion, give me a scan of our surroundings. We are currently descending underground on the elevator. The Dandelion gate flies in the direction where the platform is headed.
It's making you sad? You like the JP cast? But English allows you to work and play? Gotcha, yeah, that's true. I see what you mean. They signed the contract with a new VA. Oh, nice. Paimon and New Girl are the only ones talking. I think Foodie Girl too. I think it's the same one that Wuwa has. Oh, gotcha. That's cool that they're all like coming together. But hopefully the contract is like better for them and everything. So that it doesn't happen again. Because it's affected more than just Genshin. As you can see, like, it happened in Nikkei a bit too and stuff and other things. So, and probably, you know, some other games that they're in. But yeah, that'll be good if they can get everything resolved.
I look in the same direction, watchful for any sudden dangers which might come up. Did you come to save Helena too?
Wait. Out of nowhere, the hit that. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hithetero. I think it's Hithetero in this case. Out of nowhere, the Hithetero, silent Helena, looks at me and asks a question without being addressed.
Yes, of course we came to save you. Still, what happened just now? Why'd you fly away all of a sudden? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to blame you or anything here. I just wanted to know, what happened just now? Everyone was tricked. Everyone died. But Helena came. Helena was saved.
Wait, you were saved?
Yes, in the moment of greatest despair, the call was answered.
Helena stares at me, like she's trying to commit something to memory.
Colfin, Dandelion, and Commander.
I'm here.
I'm scared.
What's scaring you?
I'm scared that you'll vanish too.
She pauses, then speaks again in an almost imperceptible voice.
I already have nowhere else to go.
Frankly speaking, there seems to be something wrong with how Helena is speaking, so frankly, but my instincts are telling me not to focus on that. Yeah. When she started doing that, speaking in complete sentences, I was just like, wait a minute, what? What's happening? Who are you? And what have you done with our daughter? I have the feeling that if I do voice my suspicions, this girl will vanish like a pop soap bubble. We found out why Amelie skipped out on Viper and whoever else. The rest were probably at Formosa from the sounds of it. Gotcha.
Did anyone vanish down there? The people who once stood beside me are gone. The people who helped me in my struggles are gone. Everyone has suffered because Helena exists. However, the people who answered me should not become the new sacrifice. Upon saying this, Helena lowers her head and does not speak further. She's a V Sojo. Oh, nice. Wait, didn't someone else just go to V Sojo? I'm pretty sure someone else did. I can't remember who it is. Crap. Yeah, but someone else just joined them recently. No, not Amma. I think it was someone else after her. I go over her words in my head, trying to extract meaning from them. Perhaps all this is related to what just happened here. With that in mind, I begin looking around the surroundings. So it's because she joined Vishoja that she couldn't do Viper anymore? Yeah, that's kind of a weird reasoning, but she's been too busy transitioning. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense, yeah. She was just too busy to do so. The elevator and walls are covered in the scars of battle, and it's plain to see that they're all quite recent. We encountered those unknown armed men in that Bujum from the time the signal went through until we touched down, so something must have happened here recently. Oh, we're catching up with them, because they already came down here. Dion and them. Uh-oh. But yeah, her group. Just as I'm thinking, the diner gate flies back as the elevator reaches the bottom floor. Commander, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Start with the bad news. The bad news is that the following scenes might end up inducing stomach distress. However, they are also highly informative, so you'll need to look at them anyway. And what's the good news? The good news is that Kofin's signal is on the move. Hopefully that means her frame is still functioning and we won't have to load her neural cloud from a backup. Thanks, Dandelion. Basically, she's like, Kofin's not dead. How far away from us is she? Coincidentally enough, Kofin's on the same elevation as us. In other words, she might be in the base. Since Kofin's in there, then we'll have to go in. That makes me jealous. Would you come to save me if, like this if I were in danger? Obviously, right? This answer is very important to me, you know, so don't try to bluff your way through this, Commander. I hope nobody around me will end up in danger. That includes you too, Dandelion. And if danger is unavoidable, I will do my best to protect everyone. That's unfair, Commander. You're the one that needs our protection the most, after all. Ow. Then let's do our best for each other. After our conversation ends, the Dandelion gate flies up to Helena. Can you contact your defense systems? We could just walk right in with those balls on our side. Helena shakes her head. You're so defensive. How boring. The Dandelion gate flies a circle around Helena, and Helena warily turns around to face Dandelion throughout her flight. Did you do all this? Ah. You smell like something out of this world. Let's go. Or let's go. I guide Helena's hand to my sleeve, but I can't resist giving her a reminder.
Maybe Helena feels guilty about going berserk and kind of, killing everybody.
We'll be going deep into the tunnels after this. Things in there might get really dangerous, so make sure you hold on tight to me and don't run off. When I walk, you walk. When I stop, you stop. When I crouch down, you look for cover and hide. If I don't come looking for you, don't come out. Got that? Helena tugs on my sleeve and nods. Helena remembers.
Ah,
Servants. Paraduce units. Commander, why is it that you don't seem the least bit surprised by these enemies? Technically speaking, I shouldn't just be surprised, but mad as hell too. Unfortunately, I just fought them. The things inside will make you shocked and angry. Let's just start by getting these nuisances out of the way.
tell that to the mofo from Snowbreak. He be fighting with his wives. Oh. I mean, that's definitely true. It's like, actually, we just did too. We just, kind of got a little bruised and beaten, but we lived. Let's see. Gotta do the new chapter still. It's like, yeah, Snowbreak we're behind on, that's for sure. It's like, that I know. Actually, I know what's gonna happen. Let's do this. We elevate you, and then do this. This music is cool for this level. Gotcha. Playing Fall Guys. Yeah, the reason why it's like Snowbreak, it's like behind on that, is because of the whole delay. And then kept moving on to it's like, yeah, and then other stuff was coming out at that time and everything. What happened? Actually, yeah, it was because Girls Frontline came out. That's exactly what happened, actually. Oh wow, they're over here too. I didn't see them. Okay. There we go. That works. Traitor. Termite bros rise up. Listen, that's not my fault that delay happened. I was all ready, and then they're just like, nope, no chapter for you. I'm like, aw, come on. You take care of this guy. Be seeing the scenes from Snowbreak and never see them in game. I've been wondering, are they tied to the outfits or something? Wait, what do you mean the scenes? Like, which scenes are you talking about, Dragon? Like, for example, if you're talking about like the Fenny and Life ones, you did have to like get those separately. Or there was like a dead. There was like a combo pack or something. Like they have for promotional stuff. Oh, you mean like you mean like I'm trying to remember one instance.
where they're cleaning adjutant's ears or something like that and everything. Because stuff like that, no, that's just promotional stuff. There's no, like, in-game... But, like, there are scenes tied to the newer versions of Fenian Life, if that's what you meant. But that you had to get either in that pack or just buy them separately. Because you had to have the character, though. If I remember, yeah, you had to actually have the character. Oh, he's just gonna die. Nice. Heh. That was hilarious. Looks like I'm going to start getting outfits. It's like certain ones, that's why I'm just like, okay, I have to get this one. The enemies are all down. I look around carefully in case someone's waiting to ambush me. The diner gate's eyes flashes a few times. Dandelion's voice speaks, not from the diner gate speakers, but directly into my earpiece. Looks like the final piece of the puzzle has appeared at last. What will you do now, Commander? Well, we've come all the way to an old friend's house now. Might as well sit down, make ourselves comfortable, and see if there's anything valuable around the place. Looks like this old friend of yours has fallen on tough times. There's a bunch of raw garbage in the corner, some out-of-place military supplies over there. It looks like they've been reduced to hiring contractors to mine the place. You should be praised for your work, Commander. We'll talk about that once we've ripped this cult out by the roots. That's strange. How come there's nobody keeping watch? I'm starting to connect the dots here. So a Bujum appeared nearby. The PMCs appointed it as security moved out to eliminate it. In the end, not only could they not beat the monster, but they even ran into us and they ended up getting wiped out. Well, it's an idea, but it's missing out on a lot of details. Why did the Bujum show up near a Paradus stronghold? And why was it that the PMCs had to go and fight the Bujum in said stronghold since it was underground? It doesn't make sense, unless this Bujum was escaping the stronghold and fleeing to the surface. Now there's an interesting guess. In that case, why did Helena seek the Bujum out? Why does she act like she knows this place so well? The Dandelion Gate looks at Helena, but Helena doesn't notice us gazing at her. Instead, she looks nervously further within. This girl has many secrets about her. I'm sure you must have seen a lot of strange things about her as well, right? There's no such thing as too strange when it comes to fully immune individuals. In addition to the readily visible oddities, Helena seems to have a strange relationship with the Bujum. Have you noticed that, Commander? I wouldn't have thought of things that way if you hadn't mentioned it. I suddenly remember the report that Groza gave me when we just received Helena. Part of it included the details of Helena appearing and the Bujum vanishing. And there just so happened to be a collapsed storm at the time, too. So you're saying that Helena can attract Bujums? It's just a guess. This place just so happens to be a Paradus space. We might be able to find some information that corroborates that theory. Since you've said so much already, does that mean you've already discovered something? Since you're so curious, then please follow me, Commander. The Dandelion Gate floats before my eyes once again, and after extending its limbs before me in midair, it wriggles around a bit before flying further in. It wriggled It looks like they're trying to do a cat stretch to show how smug it is, but unfortunately, it just comes off looking dorky since it's since it's a diner gate. I chuckle to myself. It's true that her body's instruments are more reliable in an enclosed environment like this one. I lightly tug on Helena, and she obediently moves forward with me. The terrain here isn't exactly complex. We head down along the staircases, and every time we think we're at the bottom, we find a similar looking platform, beyond which is another staircase leading down. There is no useful information on the first 3 floors. However, once we pass the platform, the diner gate suddenly comes to a halt. Commander, you should rest here for a while. I'll go take a look up ahead. Are there enemies? I lower my voice and prepare for trouble. And make it double. I couldn't help it, I'm sorry. I'm not sure. Not sure? What'd you find? Dandelion is silent for a while. This uncharacteristic behavior sobers me up completely. It's strange. I can pick up a heat source, but it's very faint. Could it be a combat unit using some kind of special equipment? No. Perhaps I should say, it doesn't seem like a living person. Huh? If you didn't, I was going to do it. It's like, yeah. It's like that phrase is like deep rooted into everyone's brain. Dandelion seems to sense my confusion. She uses the projector on the diner gate she's in to display a visualization of her findings, and I subconsciously hold my breath. The image shows faint, human-shaped heat signatures standing together in an orderly manner. Inside what looks like 4 large glass specimen tanks. The heat sources do not move, like they are neatly arranged specimens. Are they severely radiated mutants? No. The mutation isn't complete. Normal human vital signs are still present. I have to hand it to Paradise. They're always exceeding my expectations. Commander, wait for me to give you the all clear. Before I can give the order, the Dandelion gate flies deeper in. I can sense Dandelion's emotion through the tone of her voice just now. Time passes, second by second, minute by minute, as I wait anxiously. Just as my patience is about to run out, the Dandelion gate returns. How are things? You should probably see for yourself. Dandelion doesn't answer me directly. I follow the diner gate to a hidden floor. If not for Dandelion's thermal sensors, given the darkened conditions, I would have never been able to tell that there was a door here. The gate's electronic lock is unpowered. It opens with a light push, and the dim ground lights roughly illuminate the interior of the room. It isn't a big room, and there are 4 glass tanks neatly arranged in the middle. The tanks appear to be full of some kind of fluid, and their contents are unclear at the moment. Dandelion finds a port on the control terminal and skillfully connects the diner gate's data cable to it. Upon seeing me slowly approach the tanks to see what's inside, she thoughtfully turns on the tank lights. What I see next makes me reflexively draw a breath. The contents of the tanks are displayed to all by the ghastly white light. Each tank is roughly a meter or so in height and covered in clumsy prayers. There is some kind of vegetation whose name I can't tell at the bottom of the tanks, while there are humans of different physiques, looks, and ages on the upper portions. The humans and plants are suspended in differently colored liquids. The top and bottom of each tank has 4 hoses of different colors leading into them, completing a biocirculatory cycle like blood vessels. Although I was mentally prepared for this, seeing something this creepy still makes me want to throw up. Somewhat worried, I look at Helena, who has followed me in. However, she has placed her hand on the glass as though she's bidding the people inside a wordless farewell. I trust this has made you adequately shocked and angered. Use a hose? Hose? What? The Dandelion Gates data cable connects to the control terminal. The screen immediately fills with folders opening up and their details. Just looking at it makes my head spin. I bet Dandelion's making copies of everything. I think you've pretty much guessed it by now. There is lots of information in the system, which means fully decrypting and analyzing it will take quite a while. So it's better if I just dump it all in my database and crunch it at leisure. Still, it's not like I've come away empty-handed. Take a look at the serial numbers of these files, Commander. What are these serial numbers? These folders contain basic personnel information. They aren't encrypted, probably because they don't contain any valuable information. Still, I managed to pick up some traces. Take a look at their surnames. Dossiers for 10 odd people flash past my eyes. They all have the same surname. Wait, they're a family? Or maybe they're of the same race. That would probably be more appropriate. Only the data for this room is shown here. I did some digging and found out that all the people here had the same surname. Something suddenly comes to mind. The place where the Bujin first fought was apparently an abandoned town. There were no residents to be found there, and I thought it was because they had already fled. No, it's because they were already dead. Could it be that everyone in the village had been captured for experiments? Paradise. What have those motherfuckers done? One word was mentioned repeatedly in the data. New species. A fusion of flora and fauna. Does that seem familiar? Wait. Could that Bujin be... Wow. It's an amalgamation of people. That's what that is. To be precise, I think they're trying to fuse human bodies with varying characteristics with collapsed radiation and fused plants through varying ratios of this unknown fluid. Together forever, yes. There's a lot of missing information. My guess is they're conducting experiments in fusing live humans with plants, using different concentrations of bonding fluid to catalyze the reaction. So this is how flora was made in Nikkei. The constituents of this bonding fluid are unknown. Oh, so not entirely human, but with various animals mixed in too. Oh no, Polly. Humans and plants, animals and plants, humans and animals and plants. Looks like the radiant plants are a crucial carrier medium for these experiments. And there are also a line of special implanted cells. Dandelion, make sure you save all of this. Will do. I won't miss a single bite. Helena silently walks away from the tanks and bows to them. Commander, can you help them? What? Helena reaches out and points to the glass tanks. There is a pained look in her eyes. Oh, I think she wants us to shoot them. Dandelion does not answer. Only the blinky red light on the diner gate flashes.
Or can we get them out?
From the logs, it seems the people in those tanks weren't put in there too long ago.
Can we save them?
They're beyond saving. Their bodies are too deeply fused for that. From the logs, they look like logistics personnel from
State Sec. There we go.
They're from State Sec? Were they captured by Paradise? I can shut off the power to these tanks. That might put an end to the experiments here. I glance at Helena and nod silently.
Hey, what's up, nature?
Welcome.
Back, technically.
Let them rest. Thank you. Helena bows to me and Dandelion in the same way. At the same time, I hear an unsettling growl from the depths of the base. There is no doubt that it's the Boojum we just encountered. Welcome back. After hearing the noise, Helena glances at us. Then, she runs into the base without looking back. Dandelion, follow us once you finish downloading the data. After telling Dandelion what to do, I proceed to give chase. I can sense something is about to happen.
身だしなみはバッチリ。指揮官、次のパフォーマンスは
So
いつ？
instead of continue, that was 1-8, so I think we're on the last one now. Yep. Here we go. The conclusion to the story. Amidst wings of gray, dusting off the ashes, the feathers of conspiracy fully unfurl. I'm gonna get this thing. Oh Lord, you're reading? I missed the good parts? Well, you made it just in time for the epic conclusion. Niter. Dion and the others rain fire on Niter and force her back, but Niter ducks behind cover and avoids taking a fatal blow.
The appointed time has not yet arrived. Forgive this insult, my lord, and rain judgment down upon these heretics.
For the Cocoa voice, yes, the Cocoa voice. Niter raises her staff high and emits a deafening, sinister sound, forcing the dolls to cover their ears to protect their hearing.
What's that bitch doing? Look out, the Boojum's moving.
The Boojum seems to have been rejuvenated by the sound. It crawls out of the pit, and with all its might, it shrugs off the plants, entangling it. Eventually, the Boojum emerges from the pit, devouring the blood and flesh of the sacrifices, restores its strength, and the wounds it just took begin to knit together. The Boojum's body is bigger than before, but the monster thrashes around continuously, as though it is unable to control itself. Niter thumps the ground again. The sound makes the Boojum roar again and again, each crying more pain than the last. Atop the Boojum, below the three revolving orbs, a shadow vaguely shaped like a girl can be barely made out inside its body.
Helena! I knew it! Helena's in there!
But it can't be her unless it's a clone. This is the event story. Chapter 8 we haven't done yet. We're gonna have to do that soon. Kulfin can't hold herself back anymore and throws caution to the wind as she runs up to the Boojum.
Give her back! Give Helena back!
Kulfin unloads all her firepower into the Boojum, while the Boojum raises its tentacles in preparation to counterattack.
Miss Kulfin!
Dion rushes out of cover as well, picking off the tentacles trying to smash Kulfin with accurate gunfire. Jiangyu and Zhao Hui follow behind her.
Since there is no way for them to retreat, the dolls have decided to utterly crush the monster here. That can't be helped, big sis. They'll all have to attack at once. Now is our chance to defeat this monster while it's still weakened. We'll cover Miss Coffin together. Be careful, everyone. So what's the final boss? Oh god, what is that? It's gross. How do you even I'm zooming. How do you even pronounce its name? Tumor. Yup, we're gonna call you Tumor. Tumor Hyunkius. Tumor Hyunkius. Yup. I think I see why this game is free now. Another gross ass mass of flesh. Yeah, look at this thing. I wonder if it's gonna open up. I have to know. Alright, so here we are. Oh, and there's Niter. I am curious. What can you do? Fisher Strike. Decaying tidal flats and spiky thorn. And spreading infection. Of course. It's gross, so I'm not gonna read all that. The tumor. It's a gacha game. That's why it's free. Of course, it's going to open up. Yeah. Alright. Oh man, it's some of these little things. Fetumers. It has children. We must get rid of them. That's not gonna work. Damn. Technically, we just have to kill it, I think. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's all. We just have to win. Alright. We can do that. Oh, damn. Just take out Niter as well, too. Bye-bye. Bombs away. I have a question. Who thinks this is a lazy boss design? I mean... Like, I'm hoping it opens up when it attacks or something. Like, it's funny. I can see what you mean. It's like a pineapple. A pineapple tumor. But yeah, it's a bunch of, like, it's a mass of flesh, though. Where's Sharkery? I mean, I have Vepley. Listen, Wriggle, you know how this works. There's only room for one idol. No, I'm kidding. It's like, yeah. Between the two, it's like I mostly use Vepley though. It looks like that for a good reason. Well, it was in a pit, so maybe that's the reason why it's shaped like that. And they kind of just threw bodies into the pit.
And it kind of sprouted up like that.
了解
Oh, it's a Mass Effect. Got you. Oh no. No. She's been slimed. Oh, it's one of those fights. You know, that makes sense though, that they can just keep spawning stuff and whatnot.
進歩は必須よ。
従ってくれ
I'm mad.
進歩は必須よ。
Whatever. Macchiato, ice it.
私がオーダーしようよ。
用意
Nice. The cursed SpongeBob pineapple. Actually, there are quite a few SpongeBob horror games. They're pretty hilarious, though.
Heretics. Heretics, one and all.
The Boojum slowly falters under the doll's attacks. Nauseating slime gushes from its wounds. Although Niter wraps her staff on the ground, the monster seems unwilling to continue attacking the dolls.
Did we do it? We need to keep pressing on. Helena, I'll save you once we kill this monster. I thought we just killed it.
The dolls spread out, circling around the Boojum to attack Niter, and a look of despair crosses Niter's face. But just then, the spear on the Boojum's head starts to whine with a blinding light. Niter's face fills with savage glee, as though she has heard something.
The appointed time is upon us. I knew this was but a trial set before me. I know you would never abandon me. Thank you for answering, your servant, my lord.
The spear's shine and light slices open the Boojum's body. Helena slowly floats into view, and despite the Boojum's wound spewing slime everywhere, her body is not touched by any of it. Wait, so there are two Helena? What is happening? The Boojum howls in agony, but Helena pays it no heed. All she does is glare coldly at Niter. Niter is full of delight as she stands in front of the Boojum. She laughs manically as she casts her staff aside and falls to her knees before the monster. However, her face turns pale and twists as she roars in anger.
You are not her. You are not her. Where is my lord? I am here.
Shocked, Niter turns around and sees the other Helena taking aim at her with a handgun.
My lord? This is from them. I'm returning it to you.
Point blank. Helena pulls the trigger and a bullet blasts clean through Niter's torso. Ah, not the head.
Why? I devoted myself to you with the utmost faith. Then rejoice, for today you will be a martyr.
Damn. Helena not playing around. What the heck? Helena does not stop shooting for a moment. She pulls the trigger again and again, pumping more bullets into Niter's head. There we go. Niter collapses to the ground and her staff falls with her. The Boojum in front of her collapses as well, as though its spine had been suddenly removed. As I catch up, I come to a halt. Staring in shock, I realize that Helena is holding my pistol. Oh shoot, so that's where our pistol went. She took it. She had it the whole time. Although I can sense something strange happened with her, what I do not expect is that there are two Helenas standing in front of me. Yeah, see?
The Helena in front of me is raising her gun and pointing it at the Helena in the air. The two of them are silent, simply staring at each other. Shortly afterwards, the Helena in the air speaks first. Helena with a question mark. D68, you were not chosen. What a shame. Wait. Helena D6, I guess that's our Helena, is what she's referring to her as. I never wanted to be chosen. Everything we believed in was a lie. Is it? Was the resonance the only thing that came of the ritual? She was the one who resonated with me. She saved me, so get the hell out of her body. To think you would sacrifice so much just to do something so meaningless. The way you just said, I am here, all cute like that. I'm trying to get in character. This is the only place with meaning to it. I want to save the people here. I was so close to success. Why? Why was it you again? You traitor. You betrayed all of us. And then gunshots. There is a vicious glint in the eyes of the Helena before us. She pulls the trigger in a flash and fires off her entire magazine. However, the spheres glow and the bullets are easily melted. The Helena in midair looks down scornfully towards the ground, making her final statement. Betrayed you? You are the one who betrayed us. Scum who abandoned their faith and their mission ought to disappear here. Secret boss? The spheres begin to circle the airborne Helena. An energy beam gathers between the orbs and it looks like it's about to fire. That line was delivered beautifully. Dandelion, take over the defense systems now. On it. I rush out and grab Helena before jumping aside. Thanks to Dandelion's interference, the energy beam is thrown off target and doesn't hit me. The dolls from afar see me and immediately head in my direction. Commander? I knew it! The commander was here after all. Is this the commander you keep talking about? What do you think? Our commander still looks as badass as ever, even after all these years. See? No matter what. Commander's commander. The dolls run up to me and press themselves against me. Fortunately, the defense systems don't initiate a second round of attacks. 95? 97? What are you girls doing here? They were referred to as different names. It's like, in Girls Frontline. Mm-hmm. Or their, like gun names or code names and stuff. It's fate. It's a long story, Commander. But Miss Colfin over here brought us to look for you. Is that so? I'm glad you're okay too, Colfin. Thank you very much for saving me back then. You owe me one now, Commander. Colfin happily flashes me a thumbs up, and then she looks at the Helena in the air before exclaiming in surprise. What's going on? 2 Helenas? That's what I said, Colfin. The airborne Helena looks at us in amusement. She does not seem to intend to attack us with her spheres. Instead, she looks thoughtful. Well, someone interesting has shown up. I didn't expect us to meet so soon. Who are you? I am a consciousness who is similar to someone you know well. A lot will happen between us soon. However, Helena's voice starts to sound strange. You'll need to survive until then. A ferocious wave of gunfire suddenly sweeps in from afar. It's coming from various passages laid down by armed troops who look like the ones we fought earlier, but whose helmets have been painted black. Enemy reinforcements? Didn't that PMC just now said there were reinforcements incoming? They came a little quick, don't you think? Prioritize protecting the commander. Lay down suppressive fire. We'll be withdrawing through the passage. I reach out to Helena. She hesitates for a moment before returning the handgun to me. I wave to Colvin, and she immediately joins me in my cover. Colvin, bring Helena to the rear. Everyone else, form up on me. Will do. Suppressing fire. You stop that. Colvin grabs Helena's hand and runs towards the tunnel where I'm damn it, Wriggle, why you do this? Where I'm pointing. However, before she reaches the entrance, she comes to a halt and comes back with Helena in tow. Commander, there are enemies coming from the rear too. Damn it, we're surrounded. Jiangyu, move behind the commander and intercept the enemies there. Oh, okay. Bullets start flying our way from the tunnel just now, forcing us to leapfrog between cover lest we end up getting caught in the crossfire. Things don't look good, Commander. At long last, it's time for you to flex your leadership skills. Do you seriously think this is the time for something like that? The dolls fire back at the enemy, but the reinforcements vastly outnumber us and we soon are almost completely suppressed by the enemy. How many more enemies are there? I love how there's just gunfire going off. There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right? Is there another way? As you can see, right now, I am just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once our reinforcements arrive, right? Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements from? Just then, I hear a familiar yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we've been tossed a lifeline. Who is this? Familiar yet unfamiliar. So, Lena? Oh, what the heck? It's Centaurecy. What is she doing here? Yeah, Centaurecy. Commander, do you read me? Loud and clear. We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal and are now approaching your location. Macchiato's come too. Yo, everyone's getting back together. I mean, this was bound to happen, though. Wait for us, Commander. Don't die down there. So wait. Hold on. These are just battles. So that was the entirety of the story. Oh, is there a part 2? No. So I'm guessing it's going to continue in the next upcoming event then. Because yeah, that's the entirety of it. These are just different modes, challenge and supply. Yeah, these are just battles. Probably chapter 8. It could be chapter 8. You might be right about that. Like I said, we didn't... So here's the thing, though. I don't know if that... I'm wondering. I don't think they'd release an event that you... Well, actually, no. Never mind. I just had the answer in my head. I was going to say, yeah. Regardless, they release events, whether
you know, depending on it doesn't matter how far you are in the story or not. They release events and stuff and everything. But yeah, timeline wise, I can't tell if this is in between like chapter 7 and 8 or after chapter 8, because we haven't done chapter 8. But at least you know for sure that chapter 8 will be our next one. We already completed chapter 7. It just has that because I haven't completed the extra battles in there, that's all. But yeah, so Centaurace and Macchiato showed up as well too. What the heck? Now let's check this out too. What is this? Okay, they consist of a number of stages. During the survey, you will encounter a variety of events, different buff effects. Oh, so they're battles, basically. When you accumulate enough points, you will accomplish the survey objective and earn corresponding rewards. Okay. I see. They used the Battlefield 3 M416 gun shooting sound effects in the gun sound. I recognize that sound. Nice. It's like, you're good, nature. To be able to identify the gun sounds like that, that's an achievement. Buffs and supplies. Supplies on hand can be put into upgrading outposts, or they can be used to buy survey items. So this is like, hold on, let's just do this first one at least, just to see how it is. It looks like a board game. Gain negative 30% survey index from exploring wilderness tiles. Let's see. Oh, look how cute they are. It's Girls Frontline all over again. Girls Frontline 1. Since this is... Wait. Oh, they have different effects. Okay, for 3 turns, when rolling an even number, supplies +5. For 3 turns, building or upgrading outposts consumes half the supplies. Dion, after use, supplies +10. Centaurace, for 3 turns, building outposts consumes no supplies. Well, since it's like her patch, her update, let's use Dion. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Alright, let's just try it out and see what's what. So, current supply round, we have command dice times 12 and remote dice times 3. Oh, I can't like turn the camera like you can in normal battles. Okay. So, I guess command dice first? 3. Okay. What's remote dice do? Oh, you can choose. Oh, that's cool. I see. So you can land where you want to land. Nah. What do we get? In the general store, you can upgrade commands and destroy commands. Destroying commands yields action keys. If the general store doesn't have the command you want, you can refresh it. Let's use commands and action keys to clear the threats together. So I don't think I have enough of anything. Yeah. So we can't do anything. So let me use one of these. I'm gonna land on that other spot. So let's go 1. Oh, you can't. So yeah, it doesn't. I see. You have to get that stuff first. Huh. Let's just roll randomly and see what happens. For 3 turns, building outposts consumes no supplies. Alright. So if that's the case, let's see if I'm gonna roll a 6.
But they said it consumes no supplies. It's not fair. But you still have to have this. I see. You probably still have to have the number of supplies in order to do it. But whatever. Okay. Wow. My mistake. So let me do this. Okay, so I built. Okay. And we get a buff. Non-max level outpost provides survey index plus 30%. Outpost provides survey index plus 200. Let's go with that one. So, on use, a random outpost that hasn't reached max level is leveled up by 1, does not include unbuilt outposts. For 3 turns, outposts provide survey index plus 50%. For 3 turns, when rolling an odd number, outposts provide survey index plus 100%. What's the banner looking like? We're gonna go to that too. I just wanted to see what this was first. Let's see. Sure. I just want to see what happens when we run out of dice. What happens? Let's build this. I think we have to get... I think the goal is to actually get this index over here on the upper left to 3 hexagons, 3 stars, basically. I see. For 3 turns, building an outpost consumes no supply. Alright, fine. I'm gonna use them both. Is that my chibi girl's frontline waifu? Yes. And it costs nothing to build that. All dice have been used. This survey has ended. Oh, okay. So yeah, basically you have to go through it and play smart, basically, so you can meet the quotas over here. So it was 13,000. Didn't make that one, but okay. I get how that works. That wasn't bad though for a first try. Got 11,000 total. Cool. So that's how this goes. Then we'll check out the bazaar real quick, see what's in the store. What's this common key do? Attack boost, health boost, okay. And this one, crit rate and attack boost, nice. That's a good one to get. And these points you get by just doing the various things in the event to pick up all of these. As per always. It's like, tickets come first. Like tickets and collapse pieces, those always comes first. Plain and simple. Cause that's exactly 300. Nice. No wait, I mean, yeah, 600.
Oh, there's still one more. Okay, so I'll have to get some more. With that said, we'll go over to recruitment for the banner. There she is. So, at the moment, the banner is Dion. There's only a day and 18 hours left. There's her weapon, heavy strings. Moisten Nagant is also here, but she's on the standard banner. But unless you just want more copies of her, or just want her in general. She's got her weapon, Samosek. And now the standard banner. It hasn't changed yet where you get to choose. So that's what I'm waiting for on the standard banner. Big Lumine. But that's what I'm waiting for on the standard banner. Did the 10 pull and got her weapon, but not her? Ah. It's ECC all over again. Aww. But yeah, they're supposed to be changing the standard banner. I just want to remind everyone about that. So like, save your pulls for a little longer for the standard banner. Because it's supposed to change where you can choose your target. Yeah, it's changing this week, yeah. So as you can see, I've got my pulls saved up, waiting for this. Whenever maintenance is. I'm not sure, but like I said, there's only... I didn't mean to do that, actually. There's only a day left before all these go... Yeah, ends in 1 day, 18 hours. Also, though... Where is she? I haven't actually tried her out. So, we get to do that as well, too. So, let's do it. No, damn it. I thought there was a trial that you... Oh, that's why I clicked on the wrong one. Here she is. Okay. Vanguard, single target burst, first strike. Fashioned with excellent mobility, she can also deal massive amounts of damage after accumulating buffs. Absolute tuning. Deals damage to enemies and cleanses a buff. King Shang Harmony. Gain 3 stacks of tuning, granting 6 tiles of extra movement after attacking. Also gain 1 extra command. Deals stability damage equal to the number of tuning stacks before attacking. It's like, so yeah, so basically, after she attacks, she can move again, and also 1 extra command. So I think that's similar to, Tololo, I think can do that too. Ethereal Resonance deals massive damage to enemies. Each stack of tuning reduces cooldown by 1 turn, consumes all tuning, then gains 1 stack of permanent tuning. And it looks like her passive is Swift Harmony. At the beginning of the turn, gains 1 point of Confectance Index and 1 stack of tuning. When Dion has more than 2 stacks of tuning, and an enemy performs a targeted attack within her range, intercepts the enemy before it attacks, and gains 1 stack of permanent tuning. Can trigger once per turn. So that's really good too. That's similar to like what Macchiato does with her special. So let's see. Let's see if I can use her properly. Ah, I see. Okay, I think I see what they want. Come here. Pick this up. Nope. That's not the one I want to use. Hold on.
横たわれ若き立てれば兵器
Okay. Use that. Gain your stacks. Now I can... Let's see. Oh, wow. He's just dead. Let's do it. Okay. Nice. To me, her main selling point is how ridiculous her movement is. Yeah, I was reading that. I'm like, okay, she can attack, she can move again. Just like this. After she attacked, she can just go wherever you need her to go. Or she can, like, hide or something if she needs to. So yeah, she has so much mobility, which is really nice. I see. What I probably should have done was gone over here. I messed that up. That's okay, though. Because she can go again like this, see? Because I just gained an extra one. Oh, he's just gonna die. So, hold on. Use this again. No. Use her skill to kill him. And then run. Okay. So if I move her here... No. That's not gonna do anything from that angle. Let's cancel that. There we go. But she should be able to move again regardless. So let's do this. So she's a little further on. Nope. Right here? No. So it has to be here. Okay. That works. Yeah, their positioning matters so much. Now she can move again. It shouldn't be a... Oh, never mind. I didn't know it had that much movement. Ow. That's okay. Because here's what's going to happen. I got you. Now you're dead. There you go. And that's how you use her. Yeah. It's like I understand how to use her. That was nice and simple. And they did it in like an evacuation form too, to show you, like to showcase her movement like that. Like if you have missions like that, she can just go. Similar to like how much movement Karalik has as well too. They just move. And also It's like, we'll do hers as well too, since she's here. Because her banner is up as well too. A doll capable of inflicting paralysis on the enemy with their single target damage ability, and also possesses the ability to support their teammates with assisted attacks. Deal physical damage to an enemy in a ranged and applies conductivity. Gain 1 extra command, change the next attack's attribute to electric, and increase its damage. Positive mindset. And then Declaration of Victory. Deal massive damage to an enemy within range. If this attack exploits phase weaknesses, it also applies Paralyze, preventing them from attacking or using active skills. And then Helping Others. If an ally attacks an enemy with Moisten's attack range outside of her turn, and the enemy is in stability break, performs a support attack and gains 2 points of Confectance Index. So basically, it's like she helps out, like Q does. Who also does that? Actually, a few people do that. So let's see if I can use her properly. So we use that. These are my allies. We can kill you. Damn. All the supports, Sharky Sun, if they're on fire, it's like, yep. Oh no. Let's see. Let's kill you. That sound from her gun. Uh-oh. Ooh. I see what's happening. Yeah, if you break their stability and it's in her attack range, she'll attack and just... But her gimmick was adding like paralysis and what was that? What was it called? Conductivity. So, what can I do about this? Maybe, okay, maybe you're supposed to use this now on the boss, because he's the one that's doing this. Nice. So let's see if it stops him from doing that attack. It did. It's no longer on the ground anymore. Yeah. So you can stop enemies from doing stuff as well too. And then I think she should kill it, because... And then when the other guy attacks... Oh, okay. Nope, that's it. But she would have won again. Nice. Alright. And we got some more pull juice. And then, last but not least, she has her outfit. So, just to compare, this is her normal one.
長期には
So she only has that one interaction then. Sometimes there's like a half zoom something as well on some of them. Let's see. And is there one for the gun? Yeah. And then let's see. Yep. There is a behind one. Huh. She does it so elegantly. Okay. And that's her normal one. And now this one. And it tells you on the side over here.
小説でも戦いでも長期にはとてもお世話
Appearance
になりま
features.
した
Outfit effects, pose, interaction, and gift as well too.
そんなところでしょうか
So now if you zoom in, let's see. Oh no. Kind of the same as the other one. Alright, so. Okay. Gun. And then behind. Nice. Yeah. So if you want a little more, then go for this outfit. But I didn't notice anything different with the well, we just saw the poses and stuff here. But I guess in battle she has a special. Yeah, see? Outfit has a special effect for which skills can be shown in combat. And then the dormitory. There's a pose and an interaction in the dormitory. Still waiting on my crown gotcha skin. It's like they gotta. It's like they gotta bring it back, Wriggle. But yeah, that is a really nice one for her as well too. And that's all of them. Oh well, and you have a day left for Tololo's and Grose's as well too.
進捗を確認する必
And that seems to be everything for this patch. We went through the story, they left us on a cliffhanger, but that was all of Amidst the Wings of Grey. Like I said, we're going to have to do Chapter 8 soon because I think we are missing certain events that happen. Like there's the whole thing with Sexton's, you know, us having her on the Elmo as well too, because it's like, wait, what happened with that whole thing? And then at the end, freaking Cendrillon and Macchiato just show up as well too. So yeah, stuff had to happen in Chapter 8 that we're gonna have to find out what. But it's like, yeah, I wanted to get through this event before it went away too, because you only have a few more days. Even though it says it ends in 8 days, I don't know why they do this. I think you can only do what, the story up to like, I don't know, up till the next maintenance, which is I think in just a few days. So, but yeah, it's like that's that. We've gone through everything for this event. I don't know, I was just guessing. I didn't even realize Chapter 8 was out. Yeah, it is out. Like I said, we'll be doing it, so no one will have to read it for themselves. Don't worry. But alright, guys. I hope you enjoyed. It's like, and until next stream, I will see you guys later. Thanks for joining, everyone. Have a good one.